thought you were gonna overhand that to me.
Oh, like crazy?
Yeah.
Like I don't know you? There you go.
Like I don't know you. You're a girl. Girls do things like that.
How many times I gotta tell you I'm not your average girl?
Well, you're not my average girl, but that doesn't mean you're not an average girl.
That's fucked up. I'm not an average girl.
Okay,
I'm
I
a
didn't
special
say
girl.
that.
You just said I'm a special girl.
You are a special girl
You
because
called me special girl.
Well, take it back now that I'm live.
No, you're lying. You're gonna take it back. You're such a motherfucker.
I am a motherfucker.
Gotta keep my mom away from you.
I know. I know. Your dad's looking at me twice already.
That's enough.
Maybe it is, Rachel.
It is, Vincent, because I said so.
I died last night, Rachel.
I die every night. What's your point?
I died. No, I had to start over.
Oh, baby.
I was on night 33 and I had to start over, man. I was whooping it like a drum, and then all of a sudden I wasn't anymore. So now I'm whooping it like a drum again. I figured this out. This is not what I was trying to do. I wanted to see, oh, well, I got a bunch of time here and my city is doing really well. What if I strike out into the darkness and just nope.
Here's your T-bone line.
I didn't go there. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That was gonna really bother me.
Daniel, you fixed it.
We did. I'm not embarrassed that would have bothered me.
No, I get it. You're a creature of habit.
Creature of habit.
I'm a creature of habit too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you a human being?
Yeah.
And this whole time I thought you might have a tail under that skirt.
Is that what you've been chasing?
The tail?
Yeah.
You better believe it.
Thank you.
You stupid.
You're stupid.
I don't know why you said thank you. Hello, YouTube.
I needed
What
a
up?
laugh, that's why.
You needed a laugh?
Yeah.
Why don't you get one?
Because I'm expecting for you to give them to me.
Yeah, well, expect this.
It's your job.
Maybe that's true. Thank you, Sassy. That's very nice of you. Yes, I am still among the best kept secrets on the internet. And that's okay. Usually we're having a good time. I'm playing Rise to Ruin sort of in the background. I'm probably going to put my headphones on and start singing at some point. Hello. You are like the only one here, Zoe. Greetings, everyone. Thank you for joining. This is not a passive game. I need to leave it on ultra slow.
I'm sorry, Mama.
I am probably going to smoke a bowl, and I'm definitely going to tug on this vape. What's the happiest moment and the happiest time moment in my life? I wouldn't say that everybody's being mean to me, Sassy. I would say that the average person who engages with me is rude. I don't know what the happiest moment of my life is. Probably this one. It's all good, Sassy. It's all good. Yep. I said it. I'm gonna tug on this vape, and I knew that somebody was gonna get at me about it. Somebody has to say something. I'm 39. I turned 39 at the beginning of the month. I'm also gonna tug on this bong, and you're gonna have a problem with that too. I know. It's okay. Some of us enjoy self-destructive behaviors. God, some of us are in serious pain right now. I look like a Jedi? I'll take it. Thank you, Patricia. Hello, guys. Greetings. Hello, Davil. Hello.
Is that fire?
Where are you seeing fire?
That
The
big
smoke?
red spot, yeah.
Big
Oh.
red.
Big red spot in the middle of your map. What is that? You got your finger right on the spot. That's also the color. It's orange, I guess.
This?
Yes.
The thing that looks like a ghost?
Yes.
This guy?
Yes.
Oh, it doesn't look like a ghost this time.
Oh, that's just terrain?
Yeah, it's just a terrain, my love.
Okay.
It doesn't look like a ghost to me anymore.
He shifted. Now his eyes are this way. His
Yeah,
nose
his mouth
and his
is
mouth.
down here. His mouth's not down here going, nah, I'm
Yeah.
a ghost. He's different. That's cool that the terrain colors slightly differently.
He readjusted a little bit.
Like, yeah, this is not fire, no, my love. This is just, it's just dirt. It's dirt. This is grass. See the difference? Dirt. Grass. What? I'm not being an ass about it.
I don't know why I thought that when it was red like that in that danger.
When it's red, like, or when it's this color, it's danger.
Oh, like that purple?
Yep.
Okay.
And that purple is the blight.
It's very pretty though.
Yeah, I mean, you know, pretty is in the eye of the beholder, I suppose. It's dead. Everything in it is dead.
Yeah.
Thank you, Alpha. Hello, Mayrov. What up? I haven't seen you in a while. Thank you, W. It comes with age and the approval of women. You'll get there. I look kind of like that guy, yeah. I'm a sweaty nerd who doesn't take time away from reading his books and playing these games and trying to have something intelligent to say on the internet to take a shower because gussying up my hair in that way, first of all, makes it dirty. We're just trying to make it look dirty. And second, doesn't get the kind of approval that you guys think it does. Hello, Jackson. What up? Oh, that's a bummer that you didn't have your sign-ins, Mayrov. But I'm glad to see you now. That's what matters. You're here now. Certainly not giving you shit. Rachie might be giving you shit.
Giving you shit, Mayrov.
See, I told
The
you.
fuck?
I told you
Where you been?
there's a chance. Rachel's in one of those moods. You know how girls are.
Come at me, bro.
She's all like, I've got cancer. Ah.
My ticket to be a fucking cunt. So what? Trying.
You wish, Vanna. You definitely didn't, but I guess I'm supposed to take it as a compliment that you're here at all. So thank you, I guess. Oh, that hurts. It's okay. It's just dinner. You know.
You're next, Mama. I
My
promise.
guts just don't turn on until I'm stoned and I've had a bunch of water. No, it hurts too much.
No, this one.
She says hi. Mayrov says hi, Rachel.
What's up, Rob? Happy to see you back.
Yes, that is a painting behind me. It's an original.
We'll be worth millions one day.
The way I would have asked that, Connor, is I would have said, hey, is that painting an original or a print? Because the print is a good question. But the way I would have asked that is not, is that a painting? I would say, is that painting an original? Hello, Zarvin. And yes, the painting is original. No, I did not do it. Hello, Pixels and Bottom. What's up? Yes, I have spoken this bull. Yes, you will be okay. I promise. Do I like artsy stuff? It depends on what you mean by artsy, Pixels. You have a deja vu, Connor? Has somebody corrected you before, or were you meant to be here?
Working on it, Mama. Yeah, working on it.
I don't eat. I don't know what this is. Mayra, I prefer indica. I don't eat hot dogs. Burritos, rather. Joyce. I was thinking about it. I saw somebody recently eat a hot dog sideways, and I was struck. Was it a hot dog, or was it a Swiss cake roll? And I was dumbfounded by the experience.
You're talking about when I ate the strawberry thing?
Yeah, she eats damn strawberry shortcake rolls sideways, and I was fucking struck. That's gonna be with me for the rest of my fucking life. I wish I were joking. I watched that whole thing in horror. What are you doing? You're getting that shit everywhere.
I'm a rebel.
She didn't know there are rules to this stuff. She's just looking at me like there's no rules to this. There are fucking rules.
There's no rules.
There's no rules. She's a fucking rebel. You heard her. She do what the hell she wants. I was shook though. It changed my whole worldview. Shit. Laughing too hard. My mouse is unsteady.
That's what she said.
She wasn't laughing. Yeah. There's something in that shake.
Chocolate?
Well, you've probably just seen my stream, Connor. There's something in that chocolate milk that gives me gas. And my body doesn't know what to do with gas. My stomach is all over the damn place. My gastrointestinal system is fucked. Shooby dang, beebo bop boo battle, deep dubs, de bow bow, wubs. Alright, that part of the show is over. turn this on. All of you who were left shook don't have to be shook no more, so you can come back and think as little of me as you did before. Nothing changes, but I am building this tower. I was stoned when you met me. I'm unconcerned with your opinion and afraid of your disapproval. It makes me unique in your world. You'll be alright. I'm probably going to start singing if y'all don't start talking to me about something interesting or asking me good questions. Supposed to ask good questions. Supposed to get teacher talking. What makeshift ballista tower? What? Where? Ballista tower? Where? Where? Oh shit, up here? Uh-oh. What makeshift ballista tower? God damn it, I wish I could pause the game and look around at my stuff. What makeshift? God damn it, I wish it would let me know where this... I wish it would tell me what this is. That's the... Like, that consistently bothers me about this game. Its reticence to communicate with me. What makeshift ballista tower? Which one? Where did I have two? Where did I have another one down? Ah, there. That makes me angry. I'm glad to hear you feel good, Mirov. That's excellent. I was about to say, crickets just suddenly got loud as shit in here. Yeah, Juno is making her presence known on the stream for sure tonight. Juno is in a mood. It is past Juno's bedtime, and Rachel is not in bed yet. And Juno has opinions. Juno, while Rachel is awake, is going to let those opinions be known. Isn't that right, Juno? You have a personality and opinions, and everyone's going to know about it. She says, goddamn right. Should have seen her saunter through the room just now. She says, goddamn right. I'm 16 years old. My life expectancy was 10 fucking years ago. I'm a miracle, baby. Nobody's arguing with you, Juno. But you're not why Rachie cries all the time. Zoop dive ding dong, baby boo 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 boos. Well, evidently I didn't finish a project, and because I didn't finish that project, I got to suffer a ballista tower being destroyed, and that's a bummer. Pikachu and Calliope, I don't remember where the name Calliope comes from. We've probably had this conversation before. I fully acknowledge that that is more than possible. I do. Lopsided, decent food. I'm muttering because you don't need to know this information. Do those crickets need to be on?
Crickets? Those are outside.
Nuh-uh. You said you never get crickets.
Never.
So they just follow me.
Yeah. You want to close the door?
No. Are you serious?
Yeah. Actually, it sounds more like cicadas than crickets.
But that noise, you've never heard that? That noise isn't normal for...
No, that's why yesterday I'm like, that's outside. Yeah, no. Usually it's way too hot for crickets, and there's no wildlife here for crickets.
Are they seasonal? I mean, cyclical, like, do they take like 7 years off, like that thing?
Maybe. They were not here last summer. I can guarantee you that. Because when I heard them on your live, I was like, ooh, I love them. And I wouldn't have done that if I can hear them every night. That's not a cricket. Those are cicadas.
Whatever.
Yeah. They're annoying, aren't they?
No. Not now. I thought it was on the TV.
You told me to shut it off.
Yeah.
Because you were annoyed with them.
I know, because I thought it was the TV.
And now you're not. Because they're real. They're here for you.
Yeah, evidently. They've come to bring that ambiance back to the show.
They know, like, hey, his lives do better when I'm cricketing.
When there's cricket noise, yeah. The goddess of poetry is Calliope. Heard that.
Yeah, they're super loud.
You want to help a brother out?
Yes. I was working on that. Are you sure you want me to close this? It'll keep it warm in here, but it doesn't get loud.
I don't care. I'm trying to put on headphones. I'd love to be able to sing. God, I'm hurting. I gotta hug my guts inside my pelvis. But like last night, I got into a groove where
You want this guy?
I don't know if you heard. No, it's too hard. I don't know if you heard. I don't know if you were listening here, but I'm starting to get good enough that I can actually like start to explore my drum pad a little bit. So I was playing on my toms last night, and I played a couple of songs that I was able to find the groove. I wasn't able to do all of the splash, I still haven't figured out where drummers put the splashes in their cymbals. But nobody's really paying attention, but to me, the process of reverse engineering music, as soon as I start making music, anybody who's watching the documentation of me figuring it out is going to hear, okay, yeah, those are the grooves that he enjoyed doing. And that's how music is made. Like your favorite bands, if you could sit and watch them as teenagers, this is what I don't like. I'm doing this on purpose. Hey, Joe, I'm doing this on purpose. Because something I don't like about internet musicians is, we just watched you learn how to make music, and the music that you make sucks, right? The music that they actually end up making is never actually good. Like, what's her name? Lindsay Sterling or whatever. We didn't watch her get good, but we watched her get famous, certainly. But her original music isn't good, and people still go to see covers. You see what I'm saying? They still go to see her adaptations and her covers. So her originals, not what she's known for. Her covers or her guest appearing on somebody else's composition. Okay, fine. We've watched a lot of people. What?
I have a question.
Yeah,
Are people going to see Lizzie Sterling because she's a musician or because she's a hot female musician?
because
with
she's a
violin?
hottie that is entirely nude on stage.
So it's not even about the music.
It's never about the music. It's about she's famous for having a violin and being an exceptionally attractive female. That's what it was always about.
Yeah.
That's why she's featured on like Zed and stuff. She's featured on just total
That's kind of sad. But
house
she did
music
that, right?
trash. She chose that path. That's what I'm saying. She chose that path. And so if you're gonna sit and you're gonna watch me get good and you're gonna watch me learn and you're gonna watch me figure this out and then you're gonna listen to my music someday, you get a different kind of in with Skin Shifter and with Vincent than others. I'm fine, Jar. Thank you for asking. You just get a different kind of in, and so I would be locked in, like Rachie asked me, and that the kind of life you would click into, and it's like, well, that's the kind of life I would click into. It's like somebody who's figuring out his craft so that he can make something unique and true to himself. Because all these people like Bradley Hall and no, here's the exact one. Davey 504. Okay, everybody who's watched Davey 504, we watched Davey from the beginning. I didn't, but viewers of Davey have had opportunities to go back into his catalog from the beginning, and there were people watching in the beginning. That's how he became famous. And I don't know if you know who Davey 504 is, but he's a slap bass guy. He wanted to teach himself slap bass, so he sat down in front of the camera and played slap bass for an hour, and then did Mimi dumb bullshit instead of making original music. His original music, his one live show he's ever done, kind of a flop. So he doesn't do original music. He married some Japanese or Korean chick and then took his millions and kind of now he just shows up to troll the internet that he has more money than they do. And it's like, okay, fine. But the bass was secondary to the YouTube fame. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so I don't have YouTube fame, but I'm going to sit here and I'm going to learn how to make music. And then when I make music, and if there's any secondary fame that comes with the music, the people who sat and learned me watch are going to have just a different end to it. They're going to have a different connection.
I tried doing that with my cello.
I know.
I didn't go live.
I know. And then the people who've sat here and made a connection to the channel, to the stream, through the silence or the crickets or the tent or the hate reads all the way back in the day, those people who've stuck it out through the long haul and were here, were disciples, had the discipline of coming and checking in regularly and being a part of the thing, they're just going to have a different connection.
Yeah.
A connection that you can't buy. Because it only gets more expensive. That's what people don't understand, is those connections, they get more expensive. Davey 504, I like bass. And so I was teaching myself bass. And so I was looking around at the people who were doing the self-taught thing during COVID, and I was seeing what was out there, not because I wanted to be a part of it, but because I wanted to see what was out there. It's like Rachie tells me you should do music reaction videos. And it's like, sure, I could boot up the PC and I could go live and I could react to the internet. I could put on a band, I could put on whatever, because I have a stamina that you guys don't understand. The sit down, shoot for half an hour, edit to 22 minutes, do that once a week cycle that makes these people millionaires, that's unacceptable to me. I have a stamina that made me viable and let's say valuable on the sexual marketplace as well as in the employment marketplace, and now in the intellectual marketplace. It should not go unnoticed in the way that it does. My sheer stamina. But that's okay. We don't know what we don't know. I've already been learning in real time online, Mayrov. I went from not being able to get my left hand to play in time and only being able to do one pulse at a time to I was dicking around earlier today. So I can, easy keep up a I can actually switch that to my left hand usually. getting 3 fingers to do the thing on one hand is not easy when they're playing different things. But just a basic pulse with both hands, I feel like I can do pretty easy now, to the point that when I'm not live and I'm just fucking around, I was coming up with some pretty stuff that I thought was interesting. None of it's interesting until I have sticks and a kit. I know that. I do. I'm very humble about this. But I'm trying to get, my goal here isn't even for the drum pad, the basics. I'm just trying to understand the basics of how this does. Rachel and I don't tend to like the same music ever at all. I listen to a lot of heavy stuff. So last night I was listening to Kylesa, and Kylesa have 2 drummers. And so if I split what they were doing in half, I could come somewhere in the middle of them. I could arrive somewhere in the middle of them. And I was coming up with interesting pulses. And Kylesa are built from the drums out. The guy, they're a duo really. They're a 2-piece, the duo really, but they have a band that supports them. And the dude part of the duo, he's a programmer. His whole thing is programming the drums and the guitars in this low setting to all sound good and mix and be fluid. And so they have 2 drummers, and so he spends his time making the drums sound good and working the sound back and forth across their kits in an interesting way. Like the Allman Brothers band, I think, did that. And then the chick, she writes, Laura Pleasance, I don't know his name, sorry. I always get it wrong, and so I just forgot and never learned it. And she's just an excellent guitarist. She writes really cool shit. And so I've been trying to free my hands from my voice so that I can do both. I can sing songs. It's learning an entirely new alphabet. Well, not even alphabet. It's just learning a new language and writing system entirely. I know how to read music. I play trumpet. I sing, whatever, fine. My voice is fucked, but I can move my voice around in the right places and harmonize appropriately to the notes that I don't feel like climbing all the way up to because of my pelvic injury. But my hands are so dumb, especially my left hand. And so I've been taking the opportunity to play these games, especially manipulate these keyboards. Like the controller last night, I'm playing with Mr. S. We're playing Helldivers, and my left hand is broken. My dad took my hand like this and he crushed it, and he pushed this knuckle so that it was touching this knuckle on the inside. He just totally crushed my hand. But it went untreated. So my left pinky is not right. This is not right. I should be able to stretch that out. You like alphabets and adjuds? Music, yeah. It's just, yeah, I can't open my left hand more than that without, I have to really go for it. And you can see this is still not properly attached down here. When I started playing bass, I had to re-break this. I pushed on this until it broke, and then I let it reset, and it's still not right. So like that, like a lot of this stuff that like Mr. S needs me to do that involves the pinky just floating, I can't. And so, well, it's literally right now. I can't. It's not I won't be able to. I spent 2 years in a tent, not gripping this stuff, and it's been 10 years since I've used a keyboard for anything other than to write. And so, the way modern people play these things is like this, with their hands like this, and you can see I can get a good grip on my right hand down here with these 2 fingers, but this. I have no grip here. This pinky is not grabbing this. It is grasping this. I have no grip down here. And so when shit gets crazy, and it's asking me to manipulate this while my only leverage point is back here on my pinky. I can't. I have to take my right thumb and reach across and manipulate my character in this way in order to reach up here and simultaneously press the L1 and manipulate these face buttons to play Helldivers. And the L1 trigger on this controller is more sensitive than hers. This controller is new, and the L1 trigger is bigger. There's a gap on her controller of plastic right here between the controller and the button. And so while I'm over here grasping this, I can't turn my finger up like this and hold the controller. I cannot bring it close enough to me. In fact, the harder I try, this is not me joking. This isn't me hyperbolizing this. I am doing the very best I can to use these fingers and this one to push that button toward my hand, and I cannot. This should be easy. No, I'm not a lefty. I just told you that my father broke my left hand. I've been talking about this for a few minutes now, Mayroff. I cannot do this. I can't do this. This is an impossible. This hurts down here for me. These muscles have had to completely restructure since I was in about 6th grade. Like this is wrong. This should A, not hurt at all, and B, the muscle shouldn't be like this. And so a lot of the things that modern games, especially modern, and again, if I'm trying to do this properly with my finger on the L2, I have nothing to grip it with. You saw I was just dropping it. Well, Batman doesn't exist, so Gordon Ramsay just won. If I'm with my right hand, it's fine, whatever. But the more I'm doing with my left hand, the more I'm clutching this thing with my right to hold it stable, which means the less activity I have on the right side. Oh, I have maybe 200 words per minute when I type. That's different. Eat my dick, sports fan. You're evidently an adult. If you're going to speak to me, a child would never tell an adult what to do. You're evidently an adult if you think you can speak to a 40-year-old man in those terms. Stop watching sports. Stop playing sports. Stop identifying by sports. Eat my whole dick. Get off the internet and do something important. You're fucking nobody. And then the same really applies when I'm on the keyboard. ASDW is no problem. And when I was young, no problem. None at all. Right? Trying not to show Rachie here as I do this. Where's the camera? Voosh. No problem. But the more this asks me to press these and do things, the more likely I am to be making mistakes. That's just how that goes. You probably didn't see anything. That's whatever. It happened. It was like 30 years ago. Little under 30 years ago. I'm just saying, the basics of using my hands in the way that modern gamers do, I have a very real structural difficulty with. I have a very serious limiting handicap. Like my hand's going to be cramping now because I just pushed my pinky to its absolute maximum. My hand's going to be cramped up like this for a while.
You're doing great on the drums, though.
But that's what I was talking about. As I have the drums, I'm trying to train. Like even just getting this hand to play the kick, I can't twist my wrist like that rhythmically. You can't see this, but I'm trying my best to do this rhythmically, and it's just jerking and twitching and doing whatever the hell it feels like, and it's very embarrassing. I feel like I'm 40 years old. I should have the use of my left hand. It's not my fault. And yeah, I did a lot of hugging it to my body while I was in the tent, just not using it, just treating it like it was useless, because it was. Effectively, it's just going to get in the way. Unless I'm using both. It's irrelevant to the conversation, Rob. I'm not beating myself up. I'm explaining that the reason I'm playing the music is because I have a structural handicap, and the only way to get past it is to strengthen it. And the only way to strengthen it is to move to exhaustion and then stop. So I'm just saying I have pushed myself to the point of exhaustion with my left arm already. It hurts. It's just going to ache for the rest of the night. The only way it's going to get stronger, yeah, it's just... Pinky's just going to sit wrong now for hours. Sucks. It's just a thing that happened, and we get past it. It didn't stop. The guitar guy, Django Reinhardt, his hand was burned almost off. He only had the use of 2 fingers. I have the use of these fingers. They're just exceptionally weak.
It's admirable that you don't let that stop you from at least trying.
I'm not going to let it stop me. I spend every day working at it somehow. Every day. So I said we played Helldivers for hours today, and my workaround is to just play it right-handed. You'll see me play a lot of games just right-handed, just one-handed entirely. I'll put the controller down and I'll just play it right-handed.
Funny story. When you fell asleep on my lap the other day, I tried to do my walk. I wasn't even playing. I was just walking with one hand, and I couldn't do it.
Yeah, so it's not easy.
It's not easy.
And you'll see me play. I play when I'm just walking around. I don't have to do a lot of combat. I play. I do a lot of my walk around time in Minecraft one-handed. A lot of it one-handed. Put the controller down and just, like when I'm smoking, I'm playing one-handed.
It's pretty amazing. I couldn't do it.
And I can, if I've done some of the combats one-handed, because you can pick the controller up and bounce the R2 button on your leg. Look, my left hand hurts after hours of this. It hurts right now, and I've only been awake for a couple of hours. So it was that's why I'm saying I play games that, no, I am not a southpaw. I keep saying I'm not a lefty. My dad broke my left hand in middle school just because it was close to him. It has been a very long time since 6th or 7th grade for me. No, I'm not a natural southpaw. My dad was left-handed, but that's neither here nor there. That's irrelevant. I'm saying that modern gaming is difficult for me. So I like these slow-ass games that I can mostly watch. I like interface games. I like menu games. I do because I don't have, or I like button mashers because I don't have to use my left hand much. Like I was telling Mr. S, even in Encrad, for the most part, I position my character with my right hand, and I move with my right hand in combat. I'm not using the direction. I get myself in trouble all the time. That's why I'll dodge backward and surprise myself, because I'm not pressing a directional button when I dodge. That's why I'm so lethal with the daggers. That's why if you watch my playstyle, everything is a thrust, a jump backward, or a big swipe. Because I'm not moving my character. I'm killing the area around my character.
What's a southpaw?
A southpaw is a left-handed person.
Never heard that.
It's a boxing term.
Oh.
Yeah, I am playing with a major handicap that I don't talk about. And these fast-paced, actiony young people games that I'm actually pretty fucking good at, I'm playing with a major handicap. I have about 1/3 of a working left hand. Like, I'm playing these games hopping back and forth with my left pointer finger that are supposed to use these. That's why I get so mad, because I find myself with my left hand clawed over it, bouncing like this, like I'm playing with a left-hand mouse, and now I can't control my fucking. That's why I get so mad at these games and their button mappings. It's like, what is this? Who is actually this ambidextrous? Nutty Japanese kids, nutty Asian kids is the answer, but all this is too much. This especially, this playing like this is too much. This is fine. Give me the fucking buttons back.
I thought you were really good at joysticks, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you would be really good.
I was really good with a joystick. This I can, clutch. And you give me the little thing and I'm fine. Simple inputs, that's what I'm saying. Simple inputs on the left hand. I can manage a keyboard. But you guys notice that I haven't been jumping, until recently, I haven't been asking my left hand to jump over and know where the number keys are after 5. I never asked my hand to do that when I was good at WoW. I showed you everything I keybound on WoW. I moved all my keybounds to the left half of the keyboard. Everything is R, F, V, T, G, C. I'm right. R, F, V, T, and G. Everything is right here, bound to these. Some combination of that and either a thumb or a pinky press. But I just got really good, and I got really good at just keeping my hand here in the typer's position. But I can't keep my hand here in a comfortable typer's position. It puts too much stress on my broken clavicle, which I broke in football and went untreated again. And so this is it's just carpal tunnel and ache and pain and hurt just waiting to happen. And then all of that is putting weight on my just absolutely wrecked left side. Anyway. And so I do prefer my slow, boring games that you guys don't want to watch or listen to me play because it's a lot of And then because I'm not capturing it, because who knows what we're never going to get, because I don't have the audience for it, and I'm just not gambling that it's going to get more than 2 views. I'm just not willing to gamble. I'm not taking the hundreds of hours that it's going to take to play one of these, get a win, and then narrate it. Fuck you guys. You're not leaving me. You're not forcing me to be alone because my parents didn't love me, Mayrov. Like, keep up. I've told this story a million times. And irrelevant to the story matter. What was I saying?
The slow games that you're not recording 100 hours.
I'm not recording them for 100 hours because fuck you. You're not forcing me to be alone for 100 hours and then not watching what I made. Fuck you. It's not happening. I refuse. I did it while I was in the tent. I took the opportunity. I'm here alone anyway, and you didn't honor the contract. So no. Will not. It is not happening. I'll leave YouTube and go get another job and get on disability and fuck all of you guys forever and live begging off the government before I do that. And I'll die before I live off the government. So, figure it out.
So my favorite moments when you're quietly playing is when you're humming. Because like Jar Choco says...
Jar loves it. Jar sits and waits. He waits in absolute silence until he thinks I'm gone because he's figured out that saying anything about it shuts it off because of the PDA.
Yeah. But you have that low hum that sounds so bassy. Like you call it droning, right?
When I just start droning and
that's just awesome.
Deep in my throat.
I woke up to that last night and I was like,
Yeah.
It's great.
I'm trying to learn how to do that to music. I listen to the coolest. How did it go? It's gonna be loud. You're not gonna like it.
It's okay.
It was so slow. It was like, no, it was like, it was like that. It was so slow, but the way that he got this, the rhyme, as soon as it tailed off, he hit it again. It was that. It was the pace of the crash. It was so cool, and I was like, man, if you took that and you left the reverb and the splash, and then you did a completely different song under it, nobody would say that you were stealing that super basic drum beat, because it was just it was so basic, and then you just put droning guitars over it and then a bass solo, and that fucking kills. For me, maybe only for me, maybe I'm the only person who's that stoned, but that's impossible. There's a whole genre of music called stoner metal. I listened to it by listening to groovy stoner metal. I found that I could record that, is what I'm saying. That I could make that now in FX or in FL Studio. I could do it right now. Hey Jar, we were talking about you. I could do it right now. But I've made music before, and it got 2 views and a bunch of, 2 likes, 2 people that I knew viewed it and appreciated it, didn't know what to say, and then a bunch of down whatever, before they got rid of the thumbs down and the just a bunch of negative commentary. And it's like, well, I know who those people are. I used to play Jaburku drums, that's cool. And I'm just, it's so much emotional effort just to guarantee that it fails again. I'm just not putting myself there. Because I get all excited, yeah, look, I did it. I contributed. It's super basic. But I just improvised this with the tools. Because I'm trying to show how easy it is. All of you could do this so much better than I do. And people come around and they go, oh, I could do it better. And it's like, okay, well, where's yours? And then there's is creepy pictures of kids. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Can't photograph something with agency or do anything out of a personal agency, a personal drive to do or be something. But then you want to come and you want to talk to me. You want to try to rain on my parade. It's just not worth it. I don't have, they talk about support networks. And what I have is the support network to keep doing this. Approaching it in this way. I have a support network, but my support network is also as terrified and disturbed by when I go out of pocket as my passers-by, because they know as well as my passers-by that that's a good reason to tank a channel. That it's out of pocket, that it's doing something interesting. And so I've just taken in, frankly, in Elliott Smith, I'll just be quiet. Just keep it to myself. Rather than get all mad, been out of shape, I'll just sing my songs and practice my thing, and nobody needs to understand that's what I'm doing. I don't even engage with the crowd much anymore. There's just no money in it. And no genuine engagement. A guy wants to come through my post from months ago and say that I never have a subject matter. I'm just yammering on. And it's like, well, if I'm yammering, I'm probably yammering on a subject. So there's probably a subject matter there. You just chose to be reductive in your approach to it. And because you can't parse it from what you already know, I must be yammering on about something unimportant. And so I'll just be quiet. Maybe, Jar. I don't know what you mean. I don't see. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what you guys don't know. So like, I'm just stuck in this recursive loop where I'm forever repeating myself. And I used to get my ass beat if my dad had to repeat even a basic instruction. So I don't always know how to react emotionally. I can sit here and try to talk about something, and you guys will just not listen and make me repeat myself over and over and over again. Just like the basic detail. My left hand was broken when I was in 6th grade, was the only detail that was not memorized. And so that means that nothing else that I said after that landed either. I kept having to say, yeah, we're talking about why I'm playing the drums. That this has taken so long is because I've had to repeat myself so many times. At some point, I should be able to say, my dad broke my left hand. I'm playing the drums because I'm trying to rehab my left hand because it can't stay in time. I'm using this as an example. I'm showing you. I've gone already from not being able to do a basic with my left hand to almost functionally being able to keep the kick in time with it, and I can play and. I can't play I'm trying to learn how to alternate my left hand, my thumb in my left hand, so I can do double kicks. So I can go dugga 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 with my hands, and then still have a but that requires that my thumb and my middle finger play on opposite pulses of one another, and I'm just not there yet. And I'm also just not there playing left-handed, where I start on the one and then a da 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 da. But that puts my right hand on the off, and then I just have not figured out how to isolate my thumbs from the rest of my fingers yet. That takes time, but I'm there where I can play 3 different pulses with my right hand. Getting my left hand to play one pulse is something that I've already got past, but that I can't just use that example to show the core conversation that we're having, which is that my left hand is broken, is frustrating. That we can't remember, oh, yeah. We're talking about how the left hand is broken, and these are just examples of things that he's doing to rehabilitate it, because he's rehabilitating it alone. You have to talk about whether it does or doesn't suck. Yeah, it sucks, but I'm rehabilitating it. Everyone's rehab sucks. We got to talking about that because I said I can't understand why everything I do isn't seen as admirable. My stamina for self-improvement and my stamina for being able to hold a thought should be seen as admirable, and it's not. And I was using all of those things as examples, and that we just can't collectively remember what we're talking about when we go into the example is bad. That is problematic and objectively bad. That means we are not listening. I have been saying since day one, not day one, since year one on this platform, I had a whole episode named that depression is not what you think it is, but it is very simple. Depression is extremely simple math. Depression is the feeling like when you speak, people don't understand. That's what depression is. It comes nested with the learned no one is going to listen anyway. So why should I? So I'm saying I'm being quiet. That means I'm depressed. When I'm saying I'm not going to come here and do things that I know are going to fail, it's because everything I've done to this point is a failure state. And I'm just not going to put myself through it. So I'm just going to play this ultra difficult game that is a failure state in its own right. The name is Rise to Ruins. You're going to fail. Put on your big boy pants and just go and do what I did for a living. Just go to work and be a punching bag and waste my time and do something for high-minded reasons that no one can comprehend. And it's isolating and it's lonesome. And Rachel goes, you know that you talk to Gemini more than you talk to me, right? And it's like, well, yeah, I would be blogging on my Patreon more than I would be talking to you too. I would be live more than I would be talking to you. I would be recording these videos that require tens, if not hundreds, of hours of isolation without you, too. The work requires that. A soldier can't spend his time with his girl. There's a whole King Arthur story about one of the knights falls in love with this girl, and the other knights make fun of him for how much time he spent in her bed rather than doing his actual responsibilities. It's like, this is old, and that we've lost all context for it is problematic. Problematic. Because we act like we're not 2 years away from another election. And who are the candidates? Who's stepped up and made themselves the obvious next president? That's right, Jared. Nobody can take that away. I know, buddy. I know that. That's what I'm saying. Is I know there are people who use my work for the rhythm and the clock of their lives. And so I'm not taking away the clock. I'm not taking anything away. I'm just saying I can't do new stuff. It's like when I was in the tent. I'm in the tent. And then I get here and I'm safe and I can be productive and I can make, if I have viewers, and I get, oh, I'm not watching because I missed the tent. It's like, fuck you. I didn't need your views when I was in the tent. You are why Rachie was still paying for my basics. It's just such an insult to the time and the suffering spent. And then to people like Jar who care deeply and don't like to see me suffering. People like Rachie don't like to see me in turmoil. I said yesterday, I don't feel like playing Aincrad right now. I will finish it. I want to finish it. I want to go back to it. It's calling me. I got work to do there, but I want to play Rise to Ruins. And she goes, no. I noticed you play certain games when you're in your feelings, and you play other games when you feel in control again. Do what you need to do if you're in your feelings. It's your channel. You're in control. And I don't think that everybody scrolling on the internet realizes that until they've spent life-changing money, they're not in control. It's the life-changing money that dictates control. It's the millions spent developing a movie that dictate control. I mean, there was a whole argument that went into litigation. Did you guys not watch the strike? Were you guys just totally checked out on what the strike was even about? It was about accreditation. It was about who gets credit when the movie rolls. Who gets credit on Netflix. Do only the actors get credit? Now you'll notice they have the actors, they have the producers, they have directors, they have writers. Why? Because a lot of people touch this stuff. Life-changing money was exchanged here. Rach is not doing well, Fusily. Rach is getting bad news over and over and over from her cancer. And she just doesn't want to talk to the internet about it for the same reasons I'm saying that I don't really want to talk to the internet either. There's not a sympathetic ear out there. And you guys think that the money is supposed to come from the blind corporation. The money comes from the blind corporation after the views. And you guys look away. You conditioned yourself in the post-COVID era to look away from human suffering and then call yourself high and mighty people. Rachie's sitting here trying not to think about how she's grappling with the decision between letting herself die and killing herself with chemo. And you guys are making me repeat myself with bullshit and frustrating me. And Rachel's not well. Rachel's not well at all. And that doesn't make me any better. And so she sits there and goes, well, now it's my fault that he's the way that he is, that he's in a bum state. And so we just hit these bongs too much. And her dealer's not in town anymore. And it's like, we're going to be out, and we're going to be out for good reasons, and neither of us is drawing an income. My income is still Rachel. I'm still hovering around 600 real watch hours. I still shouldn't be monetized. I should still be in the tent. The only reason I'm not in the tent is because of Rachel and Mr. S's great and profound love for me, the man. And on some level, no matter what they think about it, that is insulting. They aren't insulting, of course, but it is an insult to them that I wear as my damn name that I can't draw an income at this. Hard as I try, hard as I work, as long as the real time hours I put in this are. I don't know whether I can get disability, Mayrov. I have said out loud to you that I will die before I apply for it. What are you not hearing? I can't talk any slower. If I speak any slower, people will say that I'm talking too slow. I have to speak at a conversational pace. And if that conversational pace is too slow, I obviously think you're stupid. If I obviously think you're stupid, why am I talking to you at all? I'm not using difficult words. I've trained myself to avoid Latin. No. Right now, I cannot get disability. I don't even have a Florida ID. I've been here for what, 4 months?
4 months.
And regardless of the length of time it took for the damn thing to arrive and for them to even send it, I spent what, 2 months saying, hey, I need to make $30 today so I can get my ID. And at the end of the day was $0. So, like, no, I will not beg from the government if the people on the internet who call themselves high and mighty liberal nobles and holier than thou Christians can't give a guy $1 for having spent 10 minutes in his majesty. I hate you fucking people. Loathe is the correct word. But your guys' dictionary, your available words in your lexicon, the words that you actually know and have available to you are those of a kindergartner. It's just as bad as coming to Reddit. It's fucking embarrassing. And then it's like, no wonder academe has lost its head up its own ass for centuries. When they go out and they talk to people about their work and their research and what's actually going on the frontiers of science, y'all are just slack-jawed fucking morons. It's wild to me that moron survived the political correctness purge. Wild to me. You want to know why it did? Because the same women who were going, don't say retard, my son is mentally disabled, were the people who use moron, unaware that moron was the earlier word. Mentally retarded, we started saying, oh, you're retarded, meaning slow. And we understood that retarded just means slow, like flame retardant means it slows it down. It doesn't prevent it from happening, right? You're not prevented from learning language. I can remember being a little kid being like, calling them mentally retarded ain't right. They can't learn. They're not slow. They're incapable.
What does moron actually mean?
It means incapable of learning. It's the word that was originally assigned to mentally retarded people.
Oh.
They were morons. That's the word. But the people who used that word were the same people who banned retard. They still say moron. That's what I just said. Like, how did that word survive? That word survived, I'm certain, because the people who banned retard use moron. But moron is the older word. Moron is the original word. Mentally retarded only came with the 80s and the 90s. We have a colorful palette for describing people of less than average intelligence. There is no incentive, Fusily. You haven't noticed that I've been muting people like yourself? There is no incentive. You have no incentive. I am asking you to leave. You are not contributing to the conversation in a meaningful way.
Well, you're so fucked up.
No, but you're going to tell me anyway.
Yeah, well, you're gonna like it because it has to do with.
I think you just turned this TV off.
I'm so sorry. You're gonna like it because it has to do with words and
Okay.
and what do you call that?
Etymology?
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Etymology. In Spanish, we don't have moron or anything that's like it. Like we have retarded, it's retardado, so it has the same root, right? But not for moron. And I'm thinking, I'm like, okay, so what is, if you're not saying moron, then what are you saying in Spanish? And it's actually Mongoloid. Like from, I don't know if it's Mongolian?
Well, the Mongoloid was another one that they said back in the day because of the Downs kids have the slant eyes like Mongolians.
Yeah. Okay. And that's very like.
No, you don't say that.
That word has a bad
Don't
stench
say
to
that.
it
Don't
and
say that today. Yeah. Well, yeah. We
Yeah.
look. You don't know this.
No.
Humans today don't know this, but Down syndrome is at least 15% of the population, not living population today. Every mother has a 1 in 7 chance of giving birth to a Down syndrome baby. Every mother. The numbers of other deformations and what they call them today, they call them defective, other defective things. The percentage approaches 35%. Your chance of having a defective child, it approaches 35%. Now, you don't see 35% of the population walking around that's disabled. You are not aware of some missing 20% of birthed children who died young because they were defective in some way. An arm growing out of their head, spina bifida, mental and serious physical retardation. You're aware of it because you see mothers going, "We're not invisible."
Yeah.
But the reason they're screaming that is because since the 1960s, doctors have terminated those births. We know more about finding defective births than we know about cancer, because we have spent our actual dollars making sure that the population of the United States doesn't look mentally retarded, because we have the medicine necessary to keep those people alive and give them good jobs and good modern lives. But if we terminate them before birth, we don't have to. That's why. And so those mothers got rid of the language. They got rid of, like, Mongoloid. You guys, please somebody tell me you've read Flowers for Algernon.
Read what? What's it called?
Flowers for Algernon?
Oh, I have not. I have not.
I'm not groaning at you, Rachel.
I'm sorry.
It's a book. It's a short story that's supposed to be just common language among modern, literate, intelligent, engaged people. Which none of those things you wanted to be before you met me. So I'm not groaning at you. It's a story about these people who do a test and they give a rat this pill and the rat becomes hyper intelligent. And so they give a mentally retarded guy, they give a guy with Down syndrome, serious mental retardation, maybe a 3-year-old child in a 30-year-old man's body, serious mental retardation, this pill. And he becomes not just an effective, but a forward-thinking, progressive genius. But the pill stops working after a certain amount of time and he reverts to his state at the end of the book, and Algernon dies of it. So it can't go into mass production. We used to tell stories that involved why mentally retarded people couldn't work in factories and couldn't have normal lives like you and I are allowed to have, because the world and the industrial world became too advanced, too dangerous. But I'm here to tell you right now, all of those people shouting retard and talking about how much smarter than they are today than the average person are aiming at someone with Down syndrome. They're aiming at someone whose intelligence ended at 3rd grade. 9 years old in a 40, 50-year-old, 60-year-old body. And it's not their fault that the complexity of reality left them behind because they didn't want to be these people. They didn't know. They didn't know that computers, like your mom goes, this machine that I keep on my boob, will you please help me with it? It's like she didn't know that this tech was going to become ubiquitous because she was in a kitchen. Nothing wrong with that. And so the question becomes, is there money in helping people learn this stuff? And the answer is if you hold a class. If you make a class, you say, I'm hosting a class, and this class is going to teach you how to use these things. Yes, there's money in it. But if you approach individual old people, no, there is not money in it. There cannot be money in it. That's a grift. That's door-to-door salesman. That's evil. You cannot do that. But helping people, especially doing a class, that's what I'm doing. Just sitting here on the internet, people come through and they're like, oh, my life sucks. And I'm like, okay, well, let's talk about some of the details of your life. Why does your life suck? And then they go, da 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 da, and they do a bunch of what's it called? Projecting, pushing it away that it's not their fault. And then I go, well, I see why your life is falling apart. You're not responsible for anything that goes wrong anywhere near you. What's the incentive to give a guy money for that? I don't know. I keep saying that the PDA clashes. I can't do more than what's already working, and what's working is what brings Mr. S and Rachie back to the table every night, and that's doing this. If I can bring them back to the table every night, then you'd think other people would want to eat, and that's the business model. I'm not throwing... See, the people who are like, what's the incentive? It's like, I'm not throwing shade at you. If what you hear is shade, the incentive is right now for you to leave. To be the wise enough and self-intelligent enough man to go, oh, he's not talking to me. But because you're not a man, like another word that we just need to reclaim as a pejorative is fag. Straight dudes who act like adult women. You're a faggot. Go away. You are not a man. You are a bundle of sticks that would easily catch fire. Get out of my face. It's nothing to do with your sexuality whatsoever. We were talking about this yesterday and everybody left, right?
Yeah.
But it came up with Mr. S later that night.
Really?
Yeah. It came up. It's not that you're gay. We don't care about your sexuality. We care that you're acting straight while also being a woman. That's what we don't like. Men are held to a higher standard, but you are not accepting the standard and you are benefiting socially from it. So we're going to beat your fucking ass. That's the way it used to go. I'm not saying that's okay. That was bad. My dad participated in that. It's bad. Objectively bad. Rachie and I have talked about how I think it is objectively bad. And we were talking in that conversation about how it's objectively bad to identify people for any reason, behavioral or otherwise, for an ass beating. But we've gotten to the future, and it's like, well, they haven't got their ass beating for so long, they've forgotten why they used to behave the way they did, and then why they changed their behavior, and why it's changed again. I'm not saying that we need to reinstitute ass beatings. I'm saying we need to accurately remember history. That's all I'm saying. Because if we reinstitute ass beatings, then my dad has to throw me through walls when he had a bad day at work. That had nothing to do with my father, his mother, or his father throwing him through walls. Had absolutely nothing to do with anything. You don't reinstitute the violence. You properly historically contextualize it so that you can make good decisions when you're in a place that would have got the violence before.
Yeah.
That's all I'm advocating for. But if you can't do that, you can't hear it, it's because you know that you can't implement it. And that's okay. We have institutionalized and professionalized behavior like I'm advocating for centuries. That's why you come to me and you go, oh, I failed today. And I can go, oh, no big deal. And you go, here's $5. I feel better. And it's like, hey, so do I. This game's pretty cool. It's a well that other people get to tap from. I know I'm doing it wrong. I know I'm too out of pocket. I know that even this tone is too aggressive for the passerby. I know. But I can't stop either. I certainly can't stop now.
You gotta be yourself.
Gotta be yourself. It's like that Chris Cornell song. The only thing that you can do is just be yourself.
And true to yourself.
Me too, Jar. Me too. I do not advocate for violence, but I hate knowing the percentage likelihood that you are going to perpetrate violence on someone else. I hate knowing the percentage. I hate seeing it. I hate knowing it. I hate thinking about it. And I end up talking about it out of pocket, and people hate that even more. And so I would prefer that when the subject matter came up, I didn't say it out loud. But I can't. I'm a compulsive person. It used to be known as prophecy. And if I can't be understood as a prophet today because of all the baggage that has come with the last century, I'm okay with that. I think Rachel's even heard me say that out loud more than once. I'm actually okay with it. Yeah. I wasn't okay with it when I went into the tent, but I have emerged from the tent a different person who is okay with things that he was not okay with when he went in. I was seriously not okay with it when I went in. It was a problem for me. What?
Just listening.
Okay. Just making sure I haven't lost myself to anger.
No.
I really like this game. I'm on day 14 and I'm playing on speed 1, and it's become a cozy game for me. Rachie looked at me the other day and she goes, "This is cozy for you, isn't it?" Like I was sitting in my own shit. Like literally she looked at me and the tone was like I was sitting in my own filth.
No, that's not true.
That might not have been what you thought or what you felt, but that was...
I didn't mean it to come out like that.
It didn't hurt my feelings.
It was kind of how I was feeling.
Yeah, it was expressive, and it made me really think about what I'm doing. Because she may as well have come in to find me self-flagellating. Just beating myself with a cat of nine tails. Just, why? And I'm like, huh? I'm having a good time. And she's like, no, you're not. That's what she did. She went, no, you're not. She goes, you look pissed off and sad at the same time. And I went, well, I am. Not about the game. I like a game that demands me master it. Demands I master it? The pronoun was demands I master it. Demands of me that I master it.
Hey, I understand and I don't judge you for it.
You do understand because you fell in love with Fallout 76 when it demanded that you master it. There's absolutely no shade.
No shade.
You weren't throwing shade. You were just a little bit stunned when the realization hit you.
It's the word cozy.
It was the cozy. Yeah.
I love watching the game. It's super engaging, even though the graphics kind of suck sometimes. But if you really look at them, they don't. But it's not a very engaging for the watcher.
No,
If you're
It
not,
can't be.
It can't. Okay.
Because I'm not explaining what I'm doing often enough.
Right, but it still gets me. Like I look at the people, I see little things flying around, little wispies of things.
Yeah.
I like to see your fingers, so I try and see them.
I'm trying to tell the story by dragging my finger over what I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
I have noticed that.
I'm trying to be like, okay, I'm thinking about crystals. Okay, these are the crystals. I'm trying my best because sometimes I go nonverbal when I'm thinking.
But is it cozy?
To me, totally.
If I was playing this game, well, okay.
Until the end, and then it gets really stressful, and I don't love that. But yeah.
But was it cozy from the beginning?
No.
You made it cozy by mastering it.
I made it cozy by
starting to master it.
Like with my tent. I made it cozy by making it mine. By taking my approach and my approach starting to work. Facts.
Yeah.
But that's what the channel is. You can always ask Jar. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Is that I don't that's what this whole conversation has been about. I don't understand why that approach in its own right doesn't get views.
Right.
I'm not saying I need to be I don't want to be the people that make me a huge part of their life. It makes me uncomfortable. I'm like, you need to get in a book. You need to listen to a better podcast, like somebody more informative and more authoritative than me, because you're going to burn out on my personality because you don't know it, but I'm pushing you away the whole time. Those people make me uncomfortable, and they make the show go in weird places. I'm not talking about you, Mayrav, or Jar. I'm just saying, the people who I know are spending more time here than they should, like Missy. Missy was spending too much time here, and she was spending her time here to procrastinate. Instead of making it a part of her loop as she goes around the sun, which I don't understand, but it's okay. I've dropped out of all the things that I used to loop my way around the sun, and Mr. S found me by looking for something to help him loop his days. Mr. S does not spend 8 hours a day on my shit. Mr. S goes, your shit's got boring to me. I'm leaving now. It's called parasocial, but there's no parasocial. What I call you all the time? Codependent. There's no parasocial codependence there. Bro asked me, well, what's the incentive to spend money on this channel? And the answer is that you're not parasocially codependent on me. Like Jackie. She tips at other channels. She brings things that she saw at other Mind Rot channels here. But she also is anchored at this place as she goes around the sun, because there's a family of people waiting to catch her when the love of her life is finally said goodbye. And we've always been there to catch her when her life is spiraling in ways that she couldn't help. And that's what my channel is for. And so there is no incentive. My favorite cake is red velvet or pineapple upside down. That's a good question, Jar Choco. Rachel gets tired of asking me those questions.
What does red velvet taste like?
Red velvet tastes to me like very good tobacco.
What? I don't. Really?
Yeah.
Where did you have a really good red velvet cake? What constitutes a good red velvet cake?
Well, red velvet cake is just red chocolate. It's just a kind of chocolate cake. It's just red velvet and white cream, like cream cheese icing.
Okay.
Just a red velvet is just a kind of cake.
But it tastes like
you can get in a box. To me, that and German chocolate cakes, rich, dark chocolate in a cake, tastes to me like pipe tobacco. Smells.
Yes. Okay. I can totally see that.
You guys would prefer that I was sitting here smoking a pipe, because while I'm smoking the pipe, it's not as ugly as that. It's got more gravitas, and I'm more likely it's more likely to make sense when I just wax poetic or intellective about something. But that's another $75 startup cost that I don't have. I am going to be late on the $700, $600 now, that I owe Cash App. I'm going to owe them $30 more at the end of this month than I did to begin with. I'm used to that. But I cannot think about other expenses when I know that I owe money. No, I don't like chocolate. Oh, you like anything chocolate. Understood. I didn't see that.
You don't like chocolate?
I don't like chocolate.
But you're always asking for chocolatey things.
I like fudge.
I'm gonna make you my Brazilian chocolate balls.
You want me to put your salty chocolate balls in my mouth?
Yes.
You want me to suck them?
They're Brazilian.
Put them in your mouth then suck them? That's a South Park reference. You don't recognize it? Suck on my chocolate salty balls. They're chock full of
Yeah,
vitamins.
chef-
They're good for you.
Chef
So
said
suck on
it.
my balls. Yeah, that's chef. It's the only I know there are two South Park things that I can just bust into, and they're from the record from the movie. They're from the soundtrack of the movie, because my cousin brought it over one summer, and that's all we listened to. So that and Cartman's I'm sailing away.
Just like
I know. Those are the only things.
and also like Billy Corgan.
I tried not to go too close to Billy Corgan, actually. Said it open cause.
Notice how he said he doesn't like chocolate. And he's eating chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
But
I
that's
like-
more fudgy to you?
No,
No.
you bought it.
Yeah, I bought it because I thought the fudge rounds are chocolate.
Mm.
Oh, those are fudge. Fuck.
I've been wondering how
But-
many times you'd say it before you heard it.
Fuck. But no. I tried those. That is not a fudge.
It's
That
not
is
real
a
fudge.
dense cake
Mm-hmm.
that they're trying to pass off as a fudge.
It's two brownie.
It's like squished.
It's two brownies with chocolate mousse in the middle.
Okay. So you like a fudge.
I like brownies.
Fudge brownies.
I
Probably.
just like brownies now. You know my favorite brownie?
Homemade brownie.
Those cookie brownies.
Cookie brownies.
Or brownies that have cookie dough in the middle. They have like clusters of cookie dough in them. You don't like vanilla cake? I don't love vanilla. I'll eat a vanilla. Well, if I didn't have to make it and I had to buy it, I'll eat it. Unless it's whatever your mom did to that chicken.
Unless it's what?
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about dessert. Whatever she put into that chicken. What chicken?
I don't know. That chicken pasta?
You didn't like that?
Mm-mm.
Why?
I don't know.
Was it the texture of the chicken?
I think it was that the pasta wasn't al dente. Brookies are the shit, dude.
You can tell me when you don't like something, even if my mom made it.
Hey, come here.
No. I'm
Why?
gonna put it on my nose.
Damn it! How did you know?
Because I know you. Oh man. Why'd you have to go so close to the nostril?
I was trying to get it inside
Oh my god! Why?
because I love you so much. Laura wouldn't let me do that at our wedding ceremony.
Oh, really?
And I just thought, I like this girl. I'd marry her. I wonder if she'd let me put a cake in her face.
Yeah.
You're cute. You look really cute with whipped cream all over your face.
How much is on there?
A lot. You're gonna be mad when you see it. She does.
What do you say? What about me?
He said you know me too well. You're not doing very well. Come here. You're still
Oh.
struggling.
I'm struggle busting?
Come here.
No, you're gonna.
I'll get it. I'll get
Are
it.
you gonna do
No.
this to me?
I promise. I wouldn't offer to clean your face and then do
Aw.
something terrible. But you do. I did get it. I got you good.
You're not gonna spit on it a little bit?
No, that's gross.
Oh,
My teeth are rotten, Rachel.
thank you.
I don't even think I got. I think I got this. There we go.
It's all sticky. My nostrils are sticking. I'm gonna have to go take a whole shower.
My favorite kind of cheese?
Ooh, let me try and guess. It's smoked Gouda.
On a.
These are good. Keep asking.
Wait.
John.
Smoked Gouda,
Smoked Gouda.
pear, fresh bacon, a little bit of almond. Not almonds, walnuts, on a burger.
On
with
a burger?
with a bed of spinach is so much better than
Where
you
did
think
you
it would be.
have this?
I had a guy make it for me.
Who makes this beautiful thing?
A guy made. I worked for a chef who made a salad. He made a spinach salad. It was the pears and the bacon and everything else. And I said, bro, if you put this on a sandwich, I would nosh the fuck out of that. And so on my break one day, it was a restaurant. On my break, I sat down, and he just put a sandwich down in front of me, and I looked at it, and it was our salad on a burger, and I just went, brother, man, pooshed. I don't even remember eating it. I just remember that it was awesome. The pears, the way, because it was the smoked Gouda of it, because it was crumbled. He had the crumbled Gouda in the salad, and I was like, dude, that would melt on that burger, and it would naturally steam and wilt the lettuce or the spinach. You close it and you don't put the top on it. Just let it do its work to cook the spinach. Put it on the burger, top it, and let it work. By the time it gets to the table, it's going to be so aromatic. The pears aren't going to have wilted yet. You bite into that, especially if the pears are just a little underripe, so they're crunchy, and they won't conflict with the walnut, and then the meat just melts around it. In a properly made burger, you're not chewing. It just melts like butter in your mouth. And, oh man, bro did me right.
Wow.
Yeah. I wouldn't make that for myself.
So is Gouda your favorite?
No, smoked Gouda is my favorite on a burger. My favorite to just eat is actually an extra sharp Vermont white cheddar. That's the favorite cheddar. The favorite cheese I've ever eaten was a extra, like the sharpest that they had, white Vermont cheddar. And I was like, that's good shit.
Yeah.
Because for me, a favorite is something I have to be able to eat every day. And I could eat that until I got lactose intolerant. I think I did. Cheese did not used to fuck me up.
Yeah, that's a sad thing.
I worked at UDF for 3 years, and all I did all night long, every night, was eat cheese and ice cream. You'd think that if I were lactose intolerant, I would have noticed. It was the injury.
Well, I mean, your body does change every 7 years. You have to think.
Your taste buds.
Not just your taste buds.
Maybe your internal biome might change on average over 7 years as your taste buds change, and I'm telling you, it's probably possible.
I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it, because like my dad, he does not eat anything with 2 legs, or that walks on 2 legs. He refuses.
Yeah, well, your dad has an intellectual. He has an ideological diet.
But he went through a spurt where
I hate Swiss cheese.
For 7 years, he did not. He stopped eating meat.
Mm.
He stopped eating meat, and then like somewhere in those 7 years, he started eating turkey. And making his own turkey, like deboning his own turkey and making it himself, and then he was eating like all this turkey. And then
that's on 2 legs.
Yeah,
Dad.
It was super crazy. He doesn't like to talk about it. And then
he needed to fucking kill something on 2 legs. Something on 2 legs needed to die, and he said, "Turkeys are dumber than dog shit. They will drown in a rainstorm. They're the ones that get my wrath."
Why not a duck? Ducks are delicious.
You look at a duck. I look at a duck and I do not see food.
I mean, I don't either.
No, I'm just saying. You look at a turkey and you see, yep, but a duck.
You're right.
Look at a turkey and think that thing doesn't need to be dinner. They're huge. They're dumber than dog shit. And they make a lot of food. And turkey's really good if you cook it right.
A lot of noise.
I did not love how your mother cooked that turkey. No.
Okay.
The pasta was fine, but I found myself eating around the protein, and you would have been mad.
Well, it's okay.
No, you would have been mad because you're like, the only reason you're eating is for the protein, you ass.
No, I mean, that's okay that you don't like it.
Well, it better be.
I need to know the things you don't like.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, those meatballs could have been very similar to the meatballs that I made you with pineapple.
Could have.
As far as texture goes.
Could have. I couldn't stop thinking about how do you arrive at a meatball from turkey, and it wasn't working for me. I'm not joking.
Okay, you want to know what it is?
No, maybe. Yeah, probably would help.
Okay, so my dad is so against these animals that walk on 2 feet. So he, for 7 years he was vegetarian. The last year he was like on this turkey kick. Like he ate turkey often because he was making it like looking up recipes, deboning it, and tying it up in fancy ways, filling it with all sorts of things, like the whole thing. And then he went to Argentina, and they put a steak in front of him, and he was like, "Fuck this shit," and he never went back to being a vegetarian, and he never ate another thing on 2 legs. However, my mother, her favorite thing in the world is chicken. She a roasted chicken is like heaven for her. That's all she wants out of life is just roast chicken. And my dad prohibits my mother to bring poultry into the house. She's
But
not
turkey
allowed.
is okay.
No, so she made these meatballs hiding it from my dad. The only way that she could make these little things, and my dad would be like, "There's poultry in the house," is to make them into meatballs and hide them in red sauce before we saw them. And then she decided to share some of her poultry with me. That's how she arrived at turkey meatballs.
Your dad's kind of dumb.
My dad is a tyrant. He's always been kind of a tyrant.
It's just also kind of dumb that he didn't notice.
Well, he would have, my mom probably cooked a whole bunch of other things too, so it was hidden in a pan in the back so he wouldn't notice. He doesn't spend any time in the kitchen, but he has a nose for it. And I don't think he smelled the fact that something with feathers has been, was
Something on 2 legs, so he's just fee, fi, fo, fum. I felt the blood of a chicken.
What a weird conversation.
I
we're
know.
having.
Look, men are different. Men were different back then. They were. I'm not making fun of your dad. I am, but you understand that I would.
It's a little gay that he's doing.
No. You understand that just with the utmost of respect. I'm just being teasing.
My mom doesn't think it's funny. All she wants is fucking chicken.
I'm sure she doesn't.
She even said, Alejandro, I go cook it outside.
I
I'll take
go
my
cook
kitchen
it
outside,
outside."
like not even on the grill, like on a little thing. And he's like, "No, does not cross the threshold." And she's like, "Okay, well, what about if I just, when we go to the Chinese restaurant, I just order the chicken wings and eat them outside?" And he's like, "Hell, motherfucker, no." When they go out to eat, my mom always orders chicken, always, because then he doesn't have control because we're at a restaurant. But inside the house, not allowed.
That's
So
funny.
that's how she arrived at the poultry balls that I fed to you. It's okay you don't like
Did
them.
not like.
Okay. That's good to know.
It's liberating to have said. I didn't want your mom to be brokenhearted about it or nothing.
Oh, I won't tell her, of course.
Why wouldn't you tell her? No, I know. I'm joking. Okay. I need to make them.
She didn't ask if I liked them. She asked if I ate them.
Yeah.
So.
Maybe they came out weird. Hey, even your mom can make things come out weird.
You and my mom?
Even.
Oh yeah. I mean, I can totally see that she was like, doing it under the cover of some Brussels sprouts or something. So.
Under the cover of some Brussels sprouts. That's a funny sentence to me, Rachel.
So extra sharp cheddar, huh? Is it so sharp that it doesn't even keep its shape? It just falls apart, it crumbles in your hand?
Like that, yeah.
Yeah. I know what cheddar you're talking about. Delicious.
Yeah, like it tangy. I don't know why they're not coming and making these balls, but I really want them to. They haven't attacked me on that side in a minute. They've been pretty well bottled up with all this mess I got here. I'm letting them in this way. I got gates. I got them kept out there and just funnel them in here. And we can watch the insanity, you know? She knows. She's not agreeing yet, but she knows.
Very 300.
300? Oh, yeah. Force the narrow pass.
Yes, the narrow pass. Thank you.
It's very Thermopylae, is what she means.
Yes.
I like.
That's a conversation we were having about 3 weeks ago.
I like that. Well, yeah, Thermopylae still happened, regardless of when we talked about it. I like the shadow is slanted. See how the wall creates a shadow, or how this tower creates a shadow?
Yeah, so it means the
tall
sun's
things.
over there.
Yeah, it means the sun's over there. I like that.
Does the shadow move as the day goes by?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'll have to keep an eye on
Yep.
that.
Now you'll have to watch it. We're at midday.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Jar, you don't actually want to Google anything that anybody recommended that you Google on YouTube. You don't actually want to do that. All right, we got ammo storage. Look at that, it's full. So
That's badass.
these guys are full ammo. And so what I want to do, actually, I want to build, well, no, I don't want to build anything. I need them to build that wall. More than anything, I need them to get that wall.
Can you put some inspector down there, like maybe a bathhouse or a restaurant?
Yes.
Something that will bring people to the area.
Yes. But the way I do that, thank you. That's what I was working on, and I forgot how to do that. Thank you. I got to get that ancillary upgraded. Thank you for asking the question.
Yes. That's what I would do.
This is why I get quiet, because when I start to solve my problems, and I start to think about solving my problems, I know that you guys aren't going to help. You're not going to ask questions. Or you're not going to say, you're going to do that, well, what about? Instead of, well, can you? Which is something I've been trying to teach you guys. So thank you for using my approach, Rachel. She asked me the other day, like, how I know to be so patient when it comes to problem solving and guiding people through it. And it's like, I never actually did finish telling her. I've watched that damn game where it's you and a group of people, or, well, it's just a group of people, right? And you're you're in that group of people. And you and someone else and the teacher, maybe it's someone else and you're just observing it, but two people and a teacher are instructed by the teacher, tells one of those two people to tell the other person how to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. But the person who's making the peanut butter and jelly sandwich has to do only what they've been told with the most obtuse interpretation. So when they say grab the bread, and they'll sometimes when you're watching this, the person will take the most obtuse of that is to literally grab the bread in the middle and squish it. Just grab the bread, right? And so like you'll watch the people learning to okay, this person's being obtuse deliberately, right? They'll be like, gently take the bag in both hands, and then work your way up to the zip tie. Hold it in one hand, unzip the zip tie, open the bag. Continue to hold the bag with your left hand and take out 2 slices of bread. Now with your left hand, put it gently down. Continue holding like that level of detail. And the reason is because sometimes we need that level of detail. And so you're like, how can you be so patient right now? I would be upset with me for being this slow. It's like, well, you're building a loaf of bread and you don't know it right now, but you're taking the most obtuse interpretation. So we'll just work within the parameters of you can't simplify these interpretations. And that might not even be, it might have absolutely nothing to do with a learning deficit. It might have everything to do with you can't get your hands to work in this situation. You just don't know how delicate to be with your hands, for example, right? Because the first time you pick up bread when you're a little kid, you don't know how delicate you're supposed to be.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'm trying to answer your bafflement. Like, you were like, how can you be so patient? I would be mad. It's like, well, I've watched a lot of people play this game. I've watched a lot of people. I've been in that maybe 6 times as an observer. I wanted to participate, but they could tell that I was eager because I knew how to win the game, and it's not instructive if you win the game. You have to lose that game, and both of you have to be embarrassingly dumb when you're doing it, because the idea is to show that even leaders can be dumb. We can make dumb mistakes, can leaders, and people who identify as leaders. I'm no longer in a leadership position unless you consider Rachie and Jar and my viewers, my followers, my subscribers on other platforms are considered followers, right? So if they're following me through the desert of, thank you, they're following me through the desert of YouTube or the internet, then I think it's important to understand how to communicate and how to teach. That's why especially because I'm not here to do it pedantically. I'm not here to communicate and teach to people who don't want to listen. So I find it instructive to know who's never going to learn the material so I can move on with my life. Like you're it's not that you're biologically incapable, it's that you're intellectually unwilling. And I don't have a stick, and your dad didn't pay me. That's something I don't think that a lot of people fully understand. Is like geniuses in the pre-modern world, a lot of them were beaten into that state. They didn't like Isaac Newton did, but a lot of the intellectuals in his day were what they were, knew what they knew because they were beaten by their tutors and their teachers, beaten savagely because they believed, the people at the time believed that children were too stupid to learn on their own. They were too stupid, and that any child, spare the rod and spoil the child, any child that wasn't savagely beaten would grow up to be spoiled. Literally, what else spoils? Vegetables. That they would spoil on the vine. That they would be no good as adults if they weren't savagely beaten by adults. And so this is why I say we don't repeat the beatings, right? But how do you have a conversation? How do you have a sensitive even conversation with a child that's refusing to learn, right? How do you explain to a child, no, you need to learn this when they're deliberately refusing the material? How do you do it? We don't have an answer, by the way. Anybody that wants me to tell you what our civilization's answer is to that question, we don't have one. Children learn or they get left behind. And then we said, well, no child gets left behind, and that's why I quit building those walls. These ones up here don't actually exist to the game. That's why. Strange, but that's why. Now they're coming. Yeah, now they're coming.
Look at them go.
Yeah, these 3 walls are no longer in the range of my country for whatever reason. Yeah, now they're going. I got it figured out.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm smart.
But that's what you were saying. I think a lot of it has to do too with interest.
Yeah.
You know, are you interested
Yes.
in the subject matter?
Yes.
Or can you make yourself interested? Even whether you're smart or dumb or you were beaten or not, can you get interested in something other than dumb shit?
That's correct. And then so the response, especially among dudes who identify as the smart people in the room, is to point out that the psychology on interest right now indicates that we actually don't have any control over what we're interested in, that interest is an accident of engagement. And it's like, nope, that's not a good definition, because you're engaged on purpose. So if you can't get interested in the book, it's like, well, you're just not engaged in the book.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? If it's like, oh, I'm picking up this book and I'm just not interested, I'd rather be playing WoW. It's like, well, find a way to engage in the book, and then you will become interested. And engagement is entirely willative. It's entire will relative. It's entirely willing. To your point, I agree. I'm not disagreeing with you. Just because I'm pointing out the pushback to an argument doesn't mean I disagree.
No. I
with
mean,
the
I
statement.
pretty much learned that by watching you. You know, sometimes you wake up from dead sleep and you immediately have an argument that you have to go through with Gemini because you have that interest in getting to the bottom of whatever that is. And it's not that you're influenced by some kind of a short or a commercial or a song or something that happened in the game. I mean, you just woke up with a chip on your shoulder that you needed to get to the bottom of something. So that's you internally being interested in, ABC, whatever it
Yes,
is.
and that's back to the core conversation that we're having. The core thing I was talking about is I don't understand why that doesn't generate an income on its own. I can't figure it out.
I can't either.
It's a it's maybe it's a failing on my own of me and my personality. And I'm not saying I think people when I say I can't figure out, I can't figure it out. I think people think that they're so much smarter than I am. Oh.
Or they lack the interest to find out what is it that you're doing.
It's that. It's like I'm not throwing shade at Mayrov. She's just a good example that's in the history. When she's making me repeat myself, it's because she wasn't interested in what was being said. And then she realized, oh, now I'm interested in knowing this information. Well, that information was already provided to you. This movies do this too. Rachie asks me, well, why aren't you watching the first 20 minutes of this movie? And I'm like, because this is not giving me information I'm going to need later. And she goes, how can you know that? I'm like, well, I've watched hundreds of these. It's the same. It's the same formula, same pattern. It's not a deficit in her for not noticing.
Well, like today, you watched the last 3 quarters of a movie. You're like, that was a great movie, without having to watch.
I didn't. I wouldn't have wanted the beginning.
Yeah.
I always say that the ending is everything.
Yeah.
If you can't watch the third act of a movie and then go, I need to see the first act, it's a bad movie. If you can't pick it up, frankly, if you can't pick up in the middle of a movie, can't pick up in the middle of a live stream, can't pick up in the middle and know what you're watching, feel interested to find out about what you're watching, and feel the impulse to go back, it's garbage. It's trash. It was only ever made to waste the time that it occupies. Ever. So that's why I hold people to that standard. When they come around my channel and they want me to start over at the beginning, it's like, no, fuck you. Slide back. Fuck you. This is good enough that you're interested now, so show the interest by sliding back. You have the ability to go back in time. Use it.
Yeah.
We always talk about, oh, what would I do if I could go back in time? Well, you have it. You have it. You can read books that were written in a time before yours. I always talk about this. I used to talk about this a lot. If you want to know anything, any time in history, you want to know a lot about it, go listen to their music and read their alternative histories. Go watch their movies, especially their movies about alternative subjects. And then you'll know what people actually believe. Because somewhere, someone is going to say consensus. Because it's about the alternative to consensus. So everything that's alternative, not what people believe. Everything that it's alternative to is what they do believe. Easy math. You can do this in biblical studies. This is what biblical criticism is. It's sitting down, before we had the Nag Hammadi library, it's sitting down and reading Against Heresies by Irenaeus, or Against the Gnostics by Plotinus, and realizing that there weren't people named Gnostics, but there were people that other people identified as Gnostics. So there was something going on. It's that simple. And sure, your eyes are going to glaze over because it's not something you're particularly interested in. But if there is something that you were particularly interested in, you can go to that depth that I have gone to the things that I'm interested in too, right? Instead of criticizing that people know things at a depth that you don't. And so obviously something has been hidden from specifically you. You know why I can say that sentence with no irony? It took me a long time to learn that. A lot of my conversations with Gemini are, why don't I know this? Was this hidden from me? And she's like, no, it's not hidden. The academia is just really stupid. It's just the way it's made. It's compartmentalized in a really stupid way. Okay, well, that's a conversation we can have because that can be fixed. Unless fixing it is the stupider thing. In which case, if fixing it is the stupider thing, then we need a functional government and we need functional religion. But that's been my argument since my first episode. Go back in time and listen to my argument. Same argument. I'm saying, to me, I'm just repeating the same things over and over and over and over again. Whether it's my hand or that we need to be more active and responsible, engaged members of society. It's the same argument. And what's the incentive to give me $1 for making it? I don't know. It's obvious. But where else are you hearing it? And so that's, I think, the incentive to pay me. Where else would you hear it? Who else is saying it? If someone else is saying it, I would advocate going there because they've probably got a more active live chat, which is what you want. Am I wrong? Am I saying things I've never said before? Like, am I occupying a completely beyond the pale position from where I've.
No.
Okay. Because I feel like sometimes I say this stuff and it's like I've never said it before. And it's like, no, I'm okay with you guys having other interests and certainly going to other channels. There are people doing what I'm doing better. I talk to Rachel all the time and she's like, well, why don't you execute on that? It's a good idea. And I'm like, there's already a guy with 1,000,000 views doing the same thing. I'm just going to look like I'm copying or piggybacking and pretending like I'm unaware of his material. But if I'm aware of his material, within the material, it's just a commentary on his material at that point. Just make that.
I mean, yes.
I don't know either. I think that's
Yes,
what I'm trying to
but
articulate.
when I say, you know, that you should do it, it's because what that guy with 1,000,000 views
Yeah.
doesn't have is you.
Is me. Fact.
And
And
a
that's.
lot of people that want to watch the subject matter that this guy is saying don't like him because he has a lisp or he's weird looking or he's cocky in a certain way. So I can't watch that guy because I can't look at his fucking face. I wish someone else was doing it.
I am agreeing.
Here comes you.
I'm agreeing.
But I understand what you're saying.
I'm not saying no. I'm saying that I look out and I'm aware that there are other people in the environment and I say, who wants me there? And the answer is the people who already want my material. And so it's just a question of, well, I'm already making a static income from those guys, those two. So what is going to draw in the audience that I want? And the answer is always just sit here and be authentic to yourself and talk into the camera and watch that tick 1, 2 people after it was 15, 20 people to begin with. And those people were just saying hi. And then you start talking and everybody leaves. So the people were like, oh, you never talk about a singular subject. It's like, well, we've been talking about a singular subject for going on 2 hours. The subject of I am baffled that my intellect isn't in its own right worth watching to more people. And so I'm just going to lock in on this game. That's what we've been talking about. That's the singular subject. It doesn't get views when I talk about a singular subject. When I make shorts about singular subjects, those shorts are deliberately misunderstood. So to me, the argument is recursive. And when arguments become recursive, they become predictable and obvious patterns. And when patterns become predictable and obvious, they lose interest for me. All I'm saying is I don't know. The channel is not changing. I'm most certainly not in an existential crisis that's going to end in another massive change of the channel, the conception of the show, me, my approach to reality. Nothing like that. We're nothing like that. The conversation is I don't understand why this space isn't more popular for the people who populate it. And there's no ready, meaning forthcoming, and there's no obvious singular answer. The answer is as multivarious as the people who turn away. I'm okay with that. I keep trying to explain that my interests, my influences are Buddhist first, and when you show up at a Buddhist's door to get training, he tells you that you're garbage and to leave. So if I wanted to join a Buddhist monastery when I was a teenager, I anticipated that happening to me. And so the cohort of individuals who want to join the Shaggy or the Skin Shifter monastery but don't want it to happen to them were always going to be people who didn't join. Always. That's the thing about nascent cults, is there's always going to be a class of people who don't get it. And what we're not going to do is weaponize. We're not going to weaponize the cult itself, these shows, the community after the shows, Discord, Patreon, wherever, is not going to be oriented, none of that is going to be oriented to throwing shade at the people who aren't here. So I'm not, like if Mayroff pops in and heard me say her name and she's, oh, he's throwing shade at me. No, not at all. I'm using you as an example because this is leisure. This is academic. This is academe or academia in the sense of Plato. Just I thought intelligent and informed people sitting around and talking. Rachel is an intelligent person. She's informed about the things that she knows. And when she asks questions, they come with the information, the informed nature of a life lived up until the question. So even if the question is a question that one could arrive at with a first grade education, doesn't make to the 35 or approaching 40% of human population who are supposed to be born mentally deficient, so to speak, doesn't make the question a bad one. We all arrive at all of our questions. We arrive at every moment differently. You can't I used to think about this, how we all arrive at experiences at different times in our life by standing in Carowinds and watching the lines move. They're all experiencing the line at the same time until they're not. And then everybody in the line experiences the ride, different time. I used to think about that a lot in fifth grade. A lot. How we all experience life, the same life. It's the same roller coaster. It's the same reality. It's the same movie. Whether we do or don't agree on what we saw is different. But we all experience it in different times. And so what that means is like this is why I go back and I play games that I've played before. This is why this is now the third time that I've decided I'm going to beat Rise to Ruins. And sometimes it takes a different time in our lives. Sometimes the first time, like the first time I saw, help me think of a movie that challenged me that I really have grown to like. Maybe Star Wars. Maybe the first time you see Star Wars, you don't like it. You're like, Star Wars. Okay, I've seen it. Cultural objective checked off. And then you see it again and you're like, kind of like that a little bit better on second. Because it wasn't a cultural objective. Like I wasn't checking it off. And then you watch it the third time, you're like, this is a movie I could watch a fourth time. And that's life. It's just how that goes. But that is why I'm so quick to mute people. And frankly, that's why I can be so quick to mute people that I can tell, like in the case of GD and EW, when their time at the channel had really come to an end anyway. And so I just closed the door behind them. Because it's not like once they notice that they couldn't come here, they are coming around all the time now that they know they can again. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Yeah. And it's not like I could ever stop them from coming here in the first place. They felt like their debt to me had been paid. And that's fine. I'm allowed to be cynical about the things that hurt my feelings. You know? Do you ever think about that? I think that, like, sometimes I'll be talking to young people. Mr. S is the youngest person that I talk to regularly, but I'll be talking to young people across the course of my life, and they'll be really hostile about something. Just, like, really upset about something. And I can go, well, I remember being really upset about that, but we don't need to be so upset about that in this conversation. Is a thing that I have said a lot over the course of my life. Like, we don't have to be upset about that here. And that's kind of what drove the exit of those two people specifically. It's like, well, yeah, that's a thing that we could talk about, that humans talk about. We don't need to talk about it here, now, with these people. But it's just, man, it's what I'm talking about. It's separating your interests from your time spent, right? It's like me. My interest right now is actually in trying to build a Stone Age horror-scape. But I have to separate myself from that to spend. I'm doing my best, Raider Rob. What's up? Are you the same Bob? Or are you just a different Raider Rob? No, his name was William anyway. Right? Wasn't he William? The Raider fan from North Carolina? His name was William, right? Or was he a Bob? I don't remember. It's been too long. They stopped coming around and I forget their names. I'm doing my best to be wise in public. Thank you for noticing. It sounds arrogant, but it's it's the thing I aimed myself at getting good at. So here we are. First time, heard that, Raider up. I don't feel like talking about football right now, but I will be rooting for your Raiders during the season. That doesn't mean anything. There's no certainly no social justice kind of virtue signaling, but I'm looking forward to this Fernando kid, Mendoza. I'm looking forward to watching him play ball. But I've been over the preseason conversation of it all for years. Like I saw that what's his name? I don't even remember their names right now. Got fired, and it's like, oh, thank God. He should have been fired for saying all that racist bullshit about 2 years ago. But here we are. Whatever. We move. The wheels of justice move slowly, as they say. Isn't that what they say, Rachel? The wheels.
Yeah.
The wheels of justice turn slowly, or whatever.
Yeah.
You do. Your Raiders need it. But Raiders fans deserve it. I've come to that place. I used to resent the Raiders in the early aughts, but I've come around. Raiders fans deserve it. You deserve a competent team, and I am of the opinion that Mr. Davis, it's Mark, right, the owner, that he's actually trying to build a competent team. I know a lot of people make fun of that team, that organization, because of the stupid haircut, but stupid haircuts aside, I really do think he's doing his best. It's like Rachie said, your interests, just because he knew that he was going to own a football team doesn't mean that he was interested in learning all of his dad's skill sets. He might have thought it would come naturally to him when the time came, and now it's been a 10 or 20 year learning curve, and we don't, like I said, we all come to our lives at different times. And so I just had to come to the place where Mike Davis, Al is the dad, that Mike Davis deserves his time too. It is his team, right? That was something that really ate me up as a kid. Mendoza seems like it. Like everything that everybody has wanted from an NFL quarterback since Peyton Manning retired. I hope he is. Usually I'm super jaded about this. I'm the nah, that guy. I'm usually that guy. I was that guy about Andrew Luck. Like I'm usually that guy. I'm really hoping for Mendoza. I'm really hoping for that C.J. Ward kid too. I'm hoping that these quiet QB draft classes actually turn out to have long and productive careers. I'm sure you do for very different reasons than I do, Rob. If you don't mind me calling you Rob. But the NFL is, I'll die on this hill. The NFL is better when everybody but the Ravens is playing well. I root for that NFL. The NFL is just full of competent athletes and coaches who want to win the Super Bowl. That shit's rare, but that's what I'm rooting for every year. Rachie's sleepy, guys.
I'm sorry.
We're losing her.
Did I snore?
No, I like to treat these like they're sleepovers every episode, and I like to comment on it. I didn't get to have very many sleepovers, so to me, every one of these is just it's like a live stream of a sleepover.
Like a slumber party?
Like a slumber party. Every one of them.
Aw. Are you gonna draw my face with a Sharpie if I fall asleep first? I think that's what they do in slumber parties. Put a little mustache
I might take a picture of you with my balls draped over your eyes.
Oh my goodness. Will you send it to me?
Twice. I'll send it to you with the caption, "I remember what you did last summer." Send it to you every year. You remember summer 2026?
That's so good.
So fucked up.
That's funny.
Internet bullying is funny.
It's funny.
It is funny. She remembers. I remember or I know what you did last summer. That joke landed. She remembers that movie.
Yes, of course. But they still know what you did.
Still, they remade that. Did you know that? They remade I Know What You Did Last Summer. I heard it was good, but I don't think anybody watched it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, how did I know that?
I think they did. I thought I saw a poster for it. Maybe they were just re-airing it. But I'm pretty sure that it's supposed to be like a deep sequel where the hottie, what was her name, with the great big massive red hair, she was on Party of Five. Or not red hair, the thick dark hair.
Sydney.
She was in a movie where she could see ghosts later in her life, right? Wasn't that her name? Sarah. It wasn't Sarah Michelle Gellar, but didn't she have three of the names like those girls?
Hold on.
I'm giving her time.
The big tatas, right? Yeah, she became the horse whisperer, or the horse whisperer, the ghost whisperer. Ghost whisperer, yes. And she did. What was her name?
Not Melissa Joan Hart.
What was her name? Huh?
She was so hot.
It was also a three-name girl, you said, right?
I thought she had three names, didn't she? Like Carrie Ann Fisher. It's not Carrie Ann Fisher?
No.
Is that a real person?
That's Princess Leia, Carrie
Oh,
Fisher.
is it? Oh, Carrie Fisher. Okay, her name's not Carrie Ann. I made the Ann part up.
Jennifer Love Hewitt. I just needed a second.
She was so hot, dude.
She was.
She was so. I was in 6th grade or something.
I'm sorry.
She grew up hard. She was not nearly as attractive when she grew up. Not to me. But I think it's because the studios made her look 16 forever.
Right.
She could have got it when I was in middle school. That doesn't mean anything.
Love Hewitt.
That's right. Good job.
She did that one Q rom-com. Right? The little nerdy boy is like in love with her. It's not She's All That. It's one of those other ones.
The one that had, what's his name? Seth Green in it. He's wearing the goggles on his head. Like the Weekend to Remember or something like that. I never saw it.
That would be too far for me to remember that.
There you go. Did she have a nice bust?
Yes.
I never saw her, dude.
You didn't have to. Her busts were out there.
She just had the titties out, huh?
Yeah, she had that.
I never watched that movie. I was too young. She had that what?
So what is that movie? Fuck. I saw her a couple times. It was super cute. It was a very cute movie. I really enjoy the 90s rom-coms, teenage rom-coms. Because I was a teenager, obviously.
Yeah. They were wholesome.
Mm-hmm.
They still are. Teenage movies are still wholesome today. One of the things I spent some time while I was in the tent, before I had any viewers at all, and my bafflement is long standing. I'm not throwing shade. And I'm not like other people. When I say I'm baffled, and I don't understand why people don't like me, what I'm not looking for is positive reinforcement or negative. I'm just stating it. I'm working on it. I don't get it, but I'm working on it. But teachers didn't like it when I did that either. I had a teacher who, when in 1st grade, did not like it when I would say, I am baffled by the difference in B and D. I just can't. I don't get it. I can't memorize. And she's just memorizing. And it's like that ain't gonna work. And it's not a competition. I think on some level people think that it probably just comes off like a competition. Like I'm competing and I'm aware that I'm winning.
Maybe not competing, but challenging their intelligence.
I am challenging your intelligence.
And some
for
people
sure.
take a challenge
as
threat.
competition and threat. That's
And
threat.
other people take it in as, oh, this could be a learning moment.
It's trying to be.
The ratio is way off.
The ratio is stunningly off.
It's completely way off.
Stunning. It's bafflingly off.
It's probably like, I don't know, 3 to 100.
It's weird.
Weird.
To me. And I'm mad. I sound mad. I'm
mad.
Yeah.
I'm mad because, I mean, it can't be that me and Jar Choco and Mr. S are the only ones that see, that are able to look at the sun and not go blind.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to say.
And I'm not trying to say.
I'm the sun. But you know what I mean.
Still holds water one
Right.
way or the other. The question still holds water, and I'm not mad about it. That's the thing, is that I'm not upset. Like I'm emphatic. I think I deserve it. I think I deserve better. But I think we all do. I think we all deserve better. Maybe not all of us. I think that we all think that we deserve better. I think that anybody that hears me say that's going to go, yeah, well, what have you done to earn it? And it's like, well, a lot. Probably more than you have. But not enough, certainly. Not making that argument. Just thinking. Trying to be human on the internet. It's hard. It's just as hard for you guys.
Well, it takes a lot of courage.
It takes a lot of courage. That's the only thing I'm doing different.
I don't have that courage.
Right.
Not yet, maybe.
You say that. I respect that you believe it, even if I don't.
I don't know if it's courage or there's a better word for it.
Stupid is the word I would use for it.
Yeah, but you're not stupid, so that doesn't
track.
That doesn't track. That doesn't hold water.
Yeah.
Because you're very calculated. You don't do things willy-nilly.
And that's why I'm saying, like, just over and over and over. My saying I'm baffled doesn't mean give up.
Right.
Doesn't mean I give up. No, I'm baffled. I'm giving up. No, I'm baffled. I'm not necessarily asking for help. I am. I think that is a cry. It's not cry. It's like help could be used. But then the people are like, okay, how can I help? It's like I have, and then the checklist of things that I need help with begins at $700, and they go, oh, well, that I can't help with. And it's like, okay, well, I don't need material help then. I just need you to watch the show in a way that makes sense. I think I've said that.
Yeah. You called it auditing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've heard you say that.
And so I think I'm being consistent. I am trying to be consistently the same dude. That's the goal. Like if there's a meta goal for this channel, I'm just trying to be the same dude. I'm just trying to wake up, be the same dude every day, and be allowed to be the same dude every day without that being a problem in its own right. Because that was not my life before this channel. I just could not wake up and be me every day without somebody commenting about how I'm still being me. And that grew tiresome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tiresome and bothersome. I just got so sick of defending for being consistent. It's like that can't. That's not actually allowed to be a real complaint, right, guys? I'm not asking you present to agree with me. I was talking to them just in my head out loud. She calls me smart, and then I do things like that, and I'm like, no, I'm clearly insane. I am just doing my best to keep it together. Keep it together and be useful and, if possible, instructive.
Are you able to name one single, in history, dead or alive, ever? Are you able to name one person who is both intelligent and completely sane? They kind of go hand in hand.
Yeah, so that inversion, so if it's like 40% of the population, like there's this missing 20%, or maybe as many as 30% of the population who are under intelligent, there's also you can Google this and you'll find mixed data, because reasons for death and corollaries like the one I'm going to make are used to argue between warring nations which one that people caught between the wars should migrate to. But you will find that there's a missing 20 to 30% of the world population, the US population, that in fact did itself in either by the traditional unaliving oneself means, or being the cat that got itself killed via curiosity. Hyperintelligent doesn't mean immune to doing something fatally stupid. In fact, being hyperintelligent means being more prone, it means having a proclivity toward doing things that are incredibly fatally stupid.
Right. Yeah.
Intelligent people are oftentimes, are just as often used, is what I'm trying to say. Hyper intelligent people like Odysseus are oftentimes used in ancient stories and mythology and good stories that have good endings that make sense, that I'll say that's a good movie about the story. Hyper intelligent people in those stories are oftentimes used as objective lessons of what not to do and who not to grow up to be like. So when we were talking about yesterday, we were talking about the medical, psychological evaluation of homosexuality over the years. Well, if you want to really try to break this down into like the medical, the systemic, the mathematical, it actually makes sense to be normal. It makes sense to be somewhere between 80 and maybe 105 intelligence, 110 IQ scale, somewhere right in the middle, average. If 100 is average, then that's a very narrow slice of the human pie, and so they go from maybe 80%, 85%, so 85 IQ, to maybe 105, 115, just big swath. That's average, and so you average those people into one slice and you can sell as many pies as possible. But you're extraordinary, right? And on some level that's an insult to your intelligence, and if it's not, then you're average. That's how you can know the difference. That's how you can audit the difference right there.
Yeah.
If material, like Rachel, the longer she hangs out with me, the more that she starts to notice that, okay, this was written for a third grade level engagement. I don't have to pay attention. Versus Muir is not writing for a third grade audience, right?
I love how you pick Muir.
And so when you go, no, watch this, and somebody goes, it's got a dumb, boring plot, and your first thought is, yeah, but you watch third grade trash. That's supposed to be the response. That's the correct. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the correct response of an engaged, intelligent, adult human being. And so anything less than that, anything that makes you go, oh, okay, this is for people who like disengaged trash. Anything that makes you, well, you don't have to call it trash. Call it slop. But Marvel is oftentimes disengaged, but beautiful and awesome to watch. The Thor movies are totally disengaged. You do, like, anything made by I can't remember his name. He's a New Zealander, I believe. anything made by him is disengaged. It's not asking you to engage intellectually. It's asking you to sit there and watch. And that's okay. But if you find yourself insulted by that ask, you're too smart for it. And that's good. You're supposed to arrive at that. That is where we were trying to arrive by age 21 when people like Abraham Lincoln were elected. Like, if you weren't an engaged, like, if you didn't already have a business and you weren't already have some higher degree like law, science, you were fucking nobody.
Yep.
Until the end of the Great Depression. And then if you did have those things, you were guaranteed to be somebody. But then, coming out of the 1960s, everybody was allowed to get those things for free. So having them devalued them to where now it only matters what your job is. And that's a fact. I've never had a job worth a damn. So you're never going to look at me and go, oh, that guy turned the biggest numbers that UDF had ever seen on third shift in that one store in that one town. You're never going to look at that and go, that's an accomplishment. But if I were allowed to keep my numbers, those are a resume that gets me hired for a real business. That's why I wasn't allowed to have those numbers. That's why UDF wouldn't let me have that. It's not a conspiracy because they weren't conspiring to commit a crime against me. Hello, Jar. But they were absolutely conspiring against my future. Hey, do you remember 2 months ago, a month ago, me saying out loud into YouTube, I had a little aside where I said, Dear Google, if you are listening right now, YouTube overlords, you need to turn the blue off of their names when they're just a moderator so that the blue or whatever color on their names when they're a member stands out and means something. Look at my screen. Look at Jar Choco. Oh, sorry, Rachie. Look at Jar.
Oh.
His name is no longer blue, but he has the blue shield. They fixed that basic shit.
Wow.
It's a basic clerical error that should have never flown on the final product. It should have... Anybody with a fucking brain between their skull or between their earballs should have fucking noticed that. That dumb shit they did devalued their memberships. Jar spends enough money here in stickers that he doesn't need a membership to stand out. And I trust Jar to snipe. Jar sniped a guy last night who was getting at Jar. Jar's allowed to defend himself. He spends money to be here. He's allowed to just turn people off when I'm not watching the fucking screen. It makes sense. YouTube, they're different things for a different reason.
Right.
Fucking A. Never that clerical error should have never been made. I get agitated about this shit because this is just basic eyeball optics. And all the business people ever talk about is optics. Get the fucking optics. It's basic. Look at what I'm fucking looking at on the screen.
I remember you saying that.
I said it about this game too. Figure out what I'm fucking looking at on the screen and put it all in one place and put a fucking consistent representation for it all. Tell me how fast I'm getting food, not how much I have. Just like water. I've been playing this poorly for like 3 days. I'm running out of water. I'm running out of food.
Because you're not locked in.
I know.
We got you distracted.
No. I wanted
we got
to...
you on a losing
No.
streak.
No. You asked me if I find it a cozy game, and I do. And I wanted to see just how cozy it is. Like, how deep into... Because remember, day 15 wiped me off the map. I wanted to see just how long I can sit cozy behind these walls, just kind of like upgrading one thing at a time, the way that it wants me to play it, before I get swamped over. And the answer is not before night 15.
I can see how Rotato's a cozy game.
Rotato's fun.
Yeah, there's a lot of red going on for it to be a cozy game in my eyes. Look at all that red. Like, is everybody hot? What's happening? Is hell upon you? Is it a blood moon?
It's a blood moon.
Oh my god, yeah.
Well, no, this is my big, powerful, scary horde night.
Okay, so here we go.
This is what everything has been building toward.
What'd you know? Do you have some fresh water, Mama?
What'd you know about that? She still doesn't love it when I do that. You can just hear the seethe come off her every time I do it.
You're sitting over there with her back to you now.
That's what I'm saying. You can, I mean, not hear it, feel it.
Yeah.
You can just feel the every time I say, "What'd you know about that?" Her ears perk up, and then she realizes I'm making fun of her name, and she gets mad.
Yeah. She's very protective of herself.
Look at her. Look at me. She's like, "Fuck you, man.
Stop talking about me.
Stop using my fucking name. Stop talking about me, and stop telling people things that are 100% true." Damn it, dude. I'm a cat.
And you're not paying her to be material on your channel, she's saying.
No shit.
You're not paying me. Pay me in treats. Well, you did give her treats today.
It's part of why I talk shit about you, Juno, is because you bitched at me until I gave you treats.
She got her way, though.
She got her way, so I'm gonna get mine.
She got her way. She usually does.
What was that? Something blew up. Something blows up.
Yeah, I see it at the bottom there. What is it?
I don't know. I'm gonna turn this mining project off. What do you think about that, Rachel?
I think it's
Pretty bamf, right?
pretty damn cool.
Pretty dang cool. I need you guys to build the shit that I... Oh, what? What's wrong? I think I need new water boys. I think I need more water boys. Which means I need 2 wells. Put one right here. You saw the screen shake right there, right?
Yeah, I did.
Like something's blowing up.
Yeah.
I don't-
That happened again.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. But look. We got a log jam down here at the gate, but it's working, Rachie.
Hell yeah.
Look, it's working. Oh, wait, one got into the base. Where did it get into the base from? Is it because I have my trash? I have a problem back here. It's a lot of trash. These burners aren't getting shit done. God damn, I hate that screen shake. Because that's also what it looks like when you're losing and stuff is blowing up in your base because they're destroying it. I don't like that anomalous screen shake that doesn't really define itself or tell you why it's happening. I don't have to like everything that's happening to me. This is a fucking horror show. Okay, first thing I need to do is I need to come over here to this tumbler. And I need to make more tumbly rocks. We cannot run out of ammo. The next thing we need to do is, speaking of ammo, right? We need to come down here to storage. We need to make an ammo storage. What is this? Jesus. That scared me. Like, actually scared me. I need storage right there, Rachel. Every time the screen shakes, I think that... Oh, it's meteors are falling! That's fucking terrible. Okay, next thing, we need to come up here. We need to go to my walls. No, we don't. Yeah, walls, defense, towers. And we want to put down an elemental bolt thrower. Shit. I really want it closer than that. Yeah, elemental bolt thrower right there. We're going to go down in here. We're going to cut stone and baby. Running a cut stone up here that just between your legs like easy lady. Mr. S just showed up. Zoop. Oh, yeah. Sometimes you just gotta let it happen, you know? No matter what your mother or grandmother or any women that you might have ever loved would think. about you. You just gotta let it happen. Actually, that's what I used to say to them. They were like, no, not by you. Rachie knows what I'm talking about.
I do.
Yeah, she's like, I don't let you either. Alright, bring that and that. Okay, after this, we're probably going to make that strong enough that they're not going to, well, we're going to come back and reinforce this too. That's what I've been sitting here fantasizing about, just doing the math to reinforce this while I've been talking to you idiots.
What's with all the red splotches? Is
This?
that mean blood
This?
puddles?
This?
No, like there's a red splotch up there.
That?
Yeah, that's the.
This?
Oh, where's your finger?
Or this?
Oh, wait, it's dissipating a little bit. See that circle right in the middle of the screen? It's like a red ring.
This?
Yeah.
Yeah, what about it?
What was that? Now there's a red splotch over there.
I don't know. It's probably got something to do with the blood moon.
Oh, okay.
What red splotch over where? This is a fucking slime that's attacking my base, and we're not doing anything about it.
Oh, okay.
That's bad. Those are slimes that are being summoned into my base.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Didn't see that coming. Okay. I did, actually. You remember me asking, is my trash summoning slimes yet? Because I did say that out loud. Okay. There we go. I just summoned a golem, a holy golem. This is me, my avatar in the world. It's going to come out here and fight this slime and win very quickly. Now go kill that one. I can't tell it what to do. Oh, man. Those meteors freak me out. They shake the whole screen. I don't know where they are, where they're landing, or what the result is. Like, if you're talking about like this, I think it's raining blood.
Yeah, like you see the little puddles of red?
Yeah.
Your finger's right over it, yeah.
Yeah.
Those splotches. They're all over the place.
Yeah, I think it's raining blood. It's the blood moon.
Oh, shit.
It's all inside my buildings. I can't actually touch the ground where that's happening. Jesus. Yeah, it's just rain. It's just the water is red. These
That's
things.
Cool.
Blood slimes. Yeah, I think it's raining blood.
It's raining blood.
Mm.
Oh my goodness, it's raining
I thought you were gonna go rain blood, the Slayer song, and I was gonna be like, what the fuck? How do you, because you're Brazilian, they love Slayer down there. How the fuck do you know rain blood? Hey Eggs, what's up? No, I wouldn't say it's sleek. Hey, I'm glad to hear you got an income coming. That's great. Consistent, especially in business. Agreed, Jar. Sorry, I was looking at the screen over here because I'm in the middle of a blood moon. Thank you, guys. Welcome. Great to see so many of you here and talking. I'm about to hit this bowl. I'm going to get real fucked up. And then Rachel's going to go to bed. And then I'm probably going to put music on when I put these headphones on.
You sending me off to bed?
No?
I should probably go to bed though.
Shit. Trilithium well gate. I don't give a shit about that. Oh, yeah, I do. That's my gate. They got in. That's okay. That's why we reinforce this so much. This will stop that. It's just going to take a second. Now we got to put that back. We don't have any soldiers. It's all, my thing is all, my base is all towers. But this is a whole genre, Rachel. This game, this is a whole genre. There are a bunch of them in this genre. And I would really like to spend money in it and like know which ones I really like in it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
This one is just trying to do this. No, not Terraria. I'm playing Rise to Ruin. Rise to Ruins. got him. No, we're good. We're actually stronger inside the base. See how I built that? Invite them in because I got all this valuable shit that they want to destroy, like a whatever that's called, an ancillary or whatever. There's that nice, look at this gate. It's the closest point to them. They come and they bash themselves on it, but we're even more powerful once they get into it. So let them do their worst. Fucking horrible things. Oh, that one figured out its way up that way. Oh no, that's a specter, and they can just go right through my walls. That's okay. I'm the next layer of walls out, which I will be able to build. I will be able to afford it.
Yeah, you made it through the blood moon.
I made it through the blood moon.
Yay!
And their biggest, baddest dude right at the end is dead now and did no damage. Yep, the only thing they actually damaged was one gate.
Which
My
is
God.
holding them all back.
Yep.
Yeah,
This
good
gate,
job.
look, this gate is being repaired. They never got in on this side. My golem pushed those slimes up here back. That stuff is being repaired. I did it. I survived night 15
That's awesome.
passively, barely paying attention for 3 nights. I'm trying to get that good at this game. Did it.
Proud of you, baby.
I did it.
Proud
Me.
of you, baby.
I did it.
You
Not
did it.
you.
Not me.
Me.
You did.
I accomplished my goals. They're only mine. I know that. But when I watch
It
other
still means something.
when I watch other streamers sit down to stream, they're like, "All right, I've got this goal, and this is the goal, and we're gonna sit and we're gonna do that, and you're gonna pay me money to encourage me to do it, and so that other people can see you paying me money." Like that's what Spiff gets. That's what Potato McWhiskey gets. That's what you Neebs get. Like that's what everybody else gets. I don't feel like I'm asking much.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think I'm asking for anything. I think I'm demonstrating that I have value. Because I've been told over and over and over and over and over and over in my life that I have none. I think I bring value. I'm proud of what I did. You know, I don't love that my teeth are so dirty, but you know, we move on. Things are what they are. I've given them too many jobs all at once. Now they're gonna run around acting dumb. But I did it. I did it.
I'm so proud of you, baby.
That's a big deal to me. And I'm not so often reaching out to my keyboard and not putting my hand right on the keys that I want. I'm back to getting my fluency with my keyboard back. That's a big deal to me. I miss my keyboard. Right, well, I miss having a keyboard. I miss my keyboard fluency.
Still impresses me.
Yeah.
I watch you type.
I used to be faster. I'm sure you could find it. What has happened? I've typed some key that's turned my colors inside out. All of my buildings are red. That's actually kind of nice. How did I do that? That's convenient when I'm building. You can actually see where they are. Cool. It's the button T, by the way. T for tell me what I'm looking at. Hey, Rachel.
Yes.
Think fast. Don't hurt yourself.
Okay.
Songs of Six, yeah, I have it. Same situation. It's just going to take time to learn. So I wanted to do this one first because this is the specific thing that I want. But Songs of Six is cool too. Songs of Six has the races thing going on, so it's got a lot more replayability. Once I get to my apex or whatever, when I plateau with this, Songs of Six and They Are Billions call to me. But there are also there are Factorio alikes that are actually just tower games. So like on some level Factorio appeals to me because really it's just feed ammo into turret, the simulator. And that's interesting to me. But everything else that's going on with Factorio kind of pisses me off. Low-key pisses me all the way off when I get to playing it a little bit. So there are Factorio alikes that lean more into the tower defense aspect, and those I want to play. Like I much prefer God Sim RTS games than like the little dude running around. So giving me a bunch of little dudes is what Rise to Ruin does, and I dig it. I'm having a blast actually. It's been a few days now, actually, that this has been my go-to. Nomads have entered the region. We need a big population boom. I got room for 6 Ians to take houses. What up, Jester? Yeah, I played Songs of Six for a little while as winter approached last year. From the 10th. Sharon could handle it. It was just a lot of sitting there and watching. It was not a I can record this game. Ugh. Well, we already had that conversation. I'm not trying to tread back over that. People didn't like hearing it the first time. Oh, we're in the middle of an eclipse, Rachie. We made it through. Heck yeah, we made it through the summer, but we're going to die soon. We're almost out of food. I have not been micromanaging my food production, which is bad. Brittany Murphy just joined my village.
Brittany Murphy, oh, bless her heart.
Yep, y'all lock your codeine cabinets. Probably a joke in poor taste, but I made it. She laughed. It doesn't matter after that. My girl thought it was funny. That's all that really matters. I wish that the lumberjacks were called foresters. I have a lot that I would like to... I have a few bones I'd like to pick with the developer of this game. Like, hey, can we just hone in some nomenclature like we've made a game? The lumberjacks need to be foresters. Especially if you're going to organize all this alphabetically. More nerds need to understand that they're not the only people who are going to manipulate the verbiage of their thing that they've made. I love you nerds. I am also a sweaty nerd. And if I had to learn, then you can learn too. I had to learn. They weren't nice to me, man. They were nice to you. Your parents loved you, probably. Someone loved you in your life. Statistically speaking. Hello, Nelly Furtado.
Oh shit.
I keep reading these out at random and they keep.
Wow, you got the whole 90s gang.
I do. I'm the names. The names.
90s, early 2000s.
The names that are baked into this game make me laugh every time I read them out loud. Not every time, but when I recognize them, for sure, it makes me laugh every time I recognize it. Like, ha! That's a pop culture reference I get. And that's why I know that this guy could reach to what we know.
I mean, it would have been cool if you see, like, Fred Durst has married with Britney Durst, you know, because they hated each other. Fred Durst and Britney.
Maybe that'd be funny.
That would be funny, I think.
That would be funny. You understand when I'm saying that, like, we need to think about the way that things are used outside the way that we use them? I know that he can do it because he's done it in his naming conventions. He's thought, what would land with my viewers rather than be easy for me to manipulate?
Right.
So I know that he can do it. So I don't want to climb up his ass, but I do want to pick a few bones about verbiage. I have thoughts, and I've bought this game in early access, which comes with the entitlement to believe that on some level I'm here to make it better, because it's not finished. That's what the early access promise is. That's like kind of like, that's supposed to be the contract between purchaser and player. I'm sorry, purchaser and developer. Did I say purchaser and player? I didn't mean to put that there. That was a stupid place to put that, Shaggy. Redo. Should have put it over here where it's not taking up space, you big dingus. You big ding-a-ling-a-dong-a-dong-a dummy. That's how Rachel talks to me too.
Sounds like a Kid Rock song.
Both prescient and timely. Sounds like a Kid Rock song. Bow to the bow, the bang, diggy, diggy. Maybe it did. I don't remember what I said, but I know the lyrics to that, so fuck you. I know what song you meant. That's what said. You're stupid. You're dumb.
I know. You love it.
I'd hit it.
I have my moments.
I'd hit it. Okay. I'm concerned about up here. But I need to get food. We're going to start starving, and I'm going to have to start this over. We didn't entice enough animals, and it's already frosting over at night. Alright, it's time to forage. Should have foraged already, but it's time. The time is come. Time is come. Yep, I should have foraged sooner. Yep, we're in trouble, Richie. Oh, here's some. Okay, that'll last us. That's good. They're going to carve this out. It's going to become a farm. I just don't know. When I'm describing what I'm doing, I don't know who's paying attention. And so I'm just thinking, okay, who's watching this all the way through, front to back, from the beginning, and is locked in? And so when I describe it once. I don't describe it every single time. Because I think there's a me who's like, yeah, I know. I remember. Yeah, I know. I remember.
Chances of that are very slim.
Right now, sure, but I'm always shooting for the moon anyway.
I know.
I'm shooting for that person. That's the. I'm aware of that, but also there's 2 people watching, and so I know one of them is probably your sleeping ass. So I don't know what you're listening to. I don't know what you are or are not paying attention to at any given moment. Anyway, it's kind of a dynamic of our relationship that ended in me yelling at you one day.
Wait, man, I'm sleeping.
Hey, you learned about it, and it worked for my freak out. Was again highly intelligent, made a mistake. My freak out was instructive for you is what not to do when you needed to know the exact same information from your mother. You were like, I need to know what you're thinking right now, Mom, because you're pissing me off with how dumb you are. But what you can't say is, Mom, you're pissing me off.
Yeah.
So you had to learn from my mistake, my struggle, and I think that's what I was describing earlier. That's exactly what I was describing earlier. But what I'm saying is, I think I've said it in a way that's obvious. I'm acknowledging your your intelligence, without saying anything about your attention span, because that's not what I'm here to comment on. I don't give a shit. It's like even your overwhelm on some level, I'm not here to pause and acknowledge.
Why?
Because you're not overwhelmed.
Don't tell me that I'm overwhelmed.
If you're overwhelmed, you can't articulate that you're overwhelmed.
I'm just whelmed.
You're whelmed, and that's fine. I'm glad that you don't care.
You're not wrong, because you take the literal.
Yes. The literal approach.
It's like the peanut butter sandwich thing. It's what you're doing with words.
Yes. It's all I'm trying to do. And I don't think I'm better for it. I don't think I'm better. All I'm doing is being a little bit more thoughtful, a little bit more deliberate, and a little slower. You can't be overwhelmed. You're articulating a high-level thought. If you were overwhelmed, you wouldn't be able to mash those 2 words together. You wouldn't be able to find that word. I've been overwhelmed. I remember I got in a car and I thought I was driving down a hill and I hit the brake and it accelerated. And so I pressed it harder and it accelerated faster. And reality didn't make any fucking sense until the car was spinning out and damage had been done. And then I'm sitting there and I'm like, oh, the pedal that I hit that I thought was the brake was not the brake. It was in fact the gas, obviously. Mm-hmm. Overwhelm is when the sensory input does not match the sensory output. That's overwhelm. You weren't overwhelmed. You were whelmed, and you were reaching your point, but you weren't there. I'll tell you when you're there.
So in theory, it would be okay for me to say, this is very overwhelming. But I am not currently overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Nor am I underwhelmed.
When you said this is overwhelming, I said fact. Every time you were like, it's just an overwhelming experience. I'm like, fact. And you'd go, but I'm overwhelmed. I'm like, incorrect. Not factual.
That alone can be very overwhelming.
Fact.
Being told that you're not overwhelmed.
And that's why I said that to you.
Yeah.
I said those exact words out loud to you. I said that my pushback is overwhelming. So, you're fine. That's what I was saying the whole time.
Yeah. So many cry.
It's better than going into a full-on panic attack and cutting your leg.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Being the one in control, even if it's out of the out of control state. Think about Abram in your movie. Out of control state. What did he do? What he could control. Put the letter where it would be found. He controlled what he could control. The descent of his airplane toward the enemy. He couldn't control anything else.
Yeah.
But he controlled what he could control. And that was his attitude.
Yeah.
attitude in ballistics language is the trajectory.
Right.
Right. You can control your four. You can control four. Your attitude. You hear me say it all the time. I wake up. I'm just not fucking in the mood today.
Yeah.
But I control, or I have no control over being in the mood today. But we can control for that. We can do the thing and acknowledge I'm not in the fucking mood. Press forward. There are going to be days. There are going to be days. I think about this all the time, like this world, right? Like the nomads that come to me. There were days while they were walking through the forest, because we don't get all the nomads. We get some of the nomads. There's a tribe of nomads, and some of them break off, and some of them are like, I'm fucking tired today. I'm fucking done with wandering. Fuck this. I'm getting a job. You know?
Yeah.
I don't feel for it today. I don't feel it today, so I'm doing what I can control, and that's fuck this jungle. And so I'm thinking about that a lot. Like, does that drive people to the desert? Does it drive people to the other civilization? Right? That's where my head's at. That's why I'm doing this.
Side note.
Yep.
Then they did a very good job at making the map suddenly look cold.
Yeah, it's frozen. Isn't it bleak and cold? Like, look at the river,
Yeah,
or look at
cold.
the
It looks like an ice skating rink.
look at the ocean.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. Can you go back to that wall so I can look at the shadow with the sun? Okay, so it's just always like that.
It might just be we're tidally locked with the sun on this planet.
Yeah. But still, I mean, it feels like a cold region. A little while ago, when you had when it was blood moon, it felt hot over there. It felt like hell on earth. Now it's all cold and dry, and I can almost feel like the hair on my nose is crinkling every time I breathe in that snowy
They're all
air.
complaining about how cold it is as they go into their houses.
Oh, I really miss that. I miss being.
Complaining how cold it is before you go inside.
Yes.
Walking into a nice warm house.
Yes.
Look, I held them out. No, the night has just begun. But I'm holding them out. If we have food, man, food is gonna be tight. We're probably, if I start losing people to starvation, I am starting over. But this is the layout. This is it. I got this down. I think.
Maybe you just have to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Have to what?
Maybe you just have to work extra hard in the summertime to stockpile food, grains, foods that they can eat during the wintertime.
Yeah, that's what I didn't do this last round because I was talking to you guys and.
Yeah, that's our bad.
No, it's not. It's mine. Also, I think I can split these houses. I think I can put, instead of having all of my houses here, because they go home, they have to walk home. Home is where they keep their food too, and their water. So I have my bottler here, but my kitchen is over here. So the kitchen cooks and does it, but it's got to distribute all that food to all these houses. And organizers will do it, but if organizers are off building, then they're not doing it. And so that means that these people are leaving their jobs and they're going either directly to the kitchen or going to what the food that they have stored in their houses, which, as you can see, is almost none. We're fucked. In fact, it is time to start over.
Maybe if this is the layout, instead of making your houses like this, vertical, you make them horizontal with, the anemones in the middle. So they can...
There's a free house right here. And yeah, you're right.
Because you don't want them too close to the gate where all the bad guys are coming.
If I run them that way, that's easier to defend too. Shit, we might have just stumbled into a better setup. Thank you.
But still with the same blueprint. Just
Same.
change the attitude of the house.
Change the locate. Yeah. That's what I've been talking about, guys. Just change this just a little bit. This needs to come over to right here, directly under this rock. Put the bottom end, just scoot it over the length of the middle here. Just scoot it over. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 dots. So 1, 6 dots. Like move this over like 6 spaces. And that would be so much easier to defend.
No, you ate. I fed you. You did.
And then I just need to remember to put a, once this is down, we got to put a tower right here to defend against the trash. Okay, I'm gonna try that. You guys can't see any of what I'm doing. Sometimes I forget that. You could change my mind about what you can see. That's the other thing that blows my mind is like they have to have seen other streams where flashing a little bit of cash changes what's on the screen.
Yeah. But they monetize it. Like if you want me to acknowledge you, super chat.
That's what I'm saying.
You know? Or if you want me to say hi to you by your name.
I've even stopped addressing people by their names for that very reason. It's weird. I think a lot of people think they're the exception to every rule.
I've been hearing you say that since I met you.
I think a lot of people assume that they're the exception. I think when I say these things, I'm not trying to say it as a broad negative. I'm trying to articulate to you that these are the things that I'm beginning to think are true, and so when we think something is true, it just forms our worldview. And so I'm trying to give you an opportunity as an audience or as a companion to articulate that and why I'm wrong. And so I have the reasons why I'm right, and I very rarely get further than that in conversation, because like you say, you've heard me say that, so you know my reasons, but I think you think I might be right. And so I'm not trying to get you to agree with me, and you know that. Yeah. I'm not preaching to the choir. The choir's there. I'm not preaching to them, you know. Oh. Okay.
What? Villages burst into flames randomly?
That's said in summer if they get too hot for too long. That is.
They call that what? Something combustion.
Spontaneous human combustion.
Is that a thing? Is that really?
I don't think so.
Are you sure? I'm kind of afraid of that because I get very hot sometimes, and I feel like I may just combust. So I like to stay indoors.
Wait. This might work. No, I put it too close. It needed to only be 4. It's annoying that this is so difficult. Welcome back, Rob.
Are you able to build a map and then have the people drop in?
Like a randomly generated map?
No, like put down the houses and the water and then have the people drop in. No?
No, they build all that stuff themselves.
I should know this.
No, it's a good question. Because I tried it.
Oh, because in SimCity, I think if you put down a plot, it's not your residents that build it, it's whoever works for SimCity.com. You know what I mean? They're just contractors. The domain that actually.
Yeah, you're trying to the game of the draw of that game is trying to get people to live there and stay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you give them work and stuff. Here, I'll show you where this and SimCity diverge. This is an RTS game, like more like Command and Conquer, but it's way slower. So they took SimCity You're right to go there because that's what I wanted. I wanted a city builder. But then they overlaid it with RTS rules. That's why I want to talk to him about his rules nomenclature, because he's right on the cusp of something really special. This is something I've wanted for a very long time.
I've asked you this before. What does RTS stand for?
Real-time strategy.
Thank you.
Okay. So the rules here, you start at, you place your camp. You place your camp. This stuff that's on the map is already here. You're settling on this map with a fixed number of people. You're a band of nomads, fixed 20 nomads. You're settling in an area because you know that the world has fallen to the blight. You're settling in an area that has already been settled and fallen to the blight and then risen back up out of the ashes. Basically, like life has taken back over. These are people who fail before. Like the stuff that you see with the hammers, those are failed attempts.
Oh, okay.
People who died off, starved, whatever. And then you place camp. The placing camp right here is us going from nomadic hunter-gatherers with tents to we're taking those tents and we're putting a couple of fences up.
Okay. You're making a homestead for me.
And so we're making a homestead, yeah. And then I thought, well, what if I tried to like draw out these orders for those people? You can't, because they spawn in from heaven. You see how they literally drop in from the sky?
Yeah.
That's so that mechanically within the rule set of the game, you can't do that. You can't build a little thing for them to do and then drop your camp.
Got it.
Because they're not there to do it.
Yeah.
And then once they're there, then you can give them orders. And I'm going to tell them to get rid of that forest. And I'm playing a much slower game this time with this run. That doesn't mean that I'm not going to have the time sped up. What I mean is I'm talking to Rachie, but I'm gonna make fewer decisions less often. I get in this loop in my head where I need to make a whole bunch of decisions because yesterday I was doing it because I was being watched, and then before that it's because I keep thinking that I won't remember to do X, Y, or Z if I don't already put it down. And then it's like, okay, well, I don't need it right now, and then I get my city all out of whack. Built in all the wrong orders. And so I'm just going to take some time and do this slow. Get them houses first. You don't need food production. I've been trying to figure out what the minimums are. Like, okay, when do you need food production? And the answer is not before day 2. But you have to have a kitchen down and working farms by day 5, or you starve anyway. Things like this. I need these benchmarks. And I think from conversations with Gemini that these benchmarks are not passed around in the community of people who play this game. And so if I'm going to join the community of people who play a game, I need the information that I want to be available to be, I'm going to need that information to either be absent because people aren't searching for it, so or people aren't making it because people aren't aware of it in the meta, or I need the meta to be wrong and I need to come in and blow it up.
Yeah.
And so until really you guys can sit down and evaluate my play style, because I showed you a video on ×20 speed or whatever, I have to win on a few maps, and I'm gonna have to beat it on Nightmare, because if it's available, people are playing it and winning.
Yeah.
But this is where my head's at. Even when I'm playing Helldivers with Mr. S last night, I'm getting my ass kicked, and I'm like, man, I could have just been getting my ass kicked in Rise to Ruin. But we switched over to the same difficulty, and I actually wanted to turn the difficulty up again. I don't think he realizes it, but he sat and by forcing me to play at the level that he plays at, and I kept telling him, I don't think he was listening, but no, I kept saying, dude, no, I'm gonna have to know this if we're gonna play with other people. No. If you're ever gonna just randomly pop us in a queue with other people, I gotta know this. I gotta not be running around like this guy. I gotta not be this guy. And then when I started to get pissed off because the game was cheating, he goes, the time has come. And that's what was happening. The game, I was pulling threat. I didn't know the game. He and I hadn't discussed threat meters. You and I briefly touched on threat. Briefly, that you control the battlefield based on how much threat you are generating to the enemies on the field. We briefly touched on that on WoW. Your next 5 to 80 levels, we're going to be talking a lot about threat generation, right? But the point is, I was generating a bunch of threat because they have these highly vulnerable tanks. And he's running around in light armor with light weapons. And I switched from my medium armor to with a light weapon to a heavy tank buster. And every single one of those fucking robots was turning their attention to me. And I didn't know we had threat. I didn't know it was generating threat. I thought it was just a fucking horde shooter. And he goes, I just want to play a horde shooter. I don't actually want to have to play this game tactically. It's a horde shooter. And I'm like, well, yeah, every time you play tactical, the game kills you. And so I'm under cover. I'm behind cover. I pull out my tank buster, and I go to fucking shoot this tank right in the ass with this tank buster, and I watch my screen because I stopped watching dude. It stopped moving. So I stopped watching my crosshair, and I'm watching my character. And 8 fucking lasers shoot me all at once right before it goes off. From 8 different directions, omnidirectionally on the map. And it's like, there's no fucking way any of those had LOS on me except because I had a Quasar. Fuck this game. And he goes, no. That's what happened. That's what I said. I freaked out. Lost my temper in a big way. I was like, dude, fuck. I died 10 times in a row on that map. You get 12 respawns. And we're down to 2. And I'm like, dude, if we lose this, it's my fault. This is fucking bullshit. Everything that I'm trying to do to contribute to this fight, I'm like, I can't hurt these fucking things. So I'm running away. Pull out my Quasar, and I get shot in the back from things that weren't there. I'm running to pull out my Quasar, turn around to come back to shoot this thing, and I'm getting shot in the ass by shit that wasn't there 3 seconds ago. And I'm just like, the game's cheating. This is not fucking fair for me. If we die, it's totally my fault. I'm apparently playing competently enough now that it's got to cheat in order for it to compete against me. And that fucking sucks. And he goes, no. We'll get through this. If we fail it, we fail it. We'll get through it. Whatever, no big deal. We get through it. We did beat it. We beat another one. And then he goes, let's do a lobby. And so we get in with these 2 other dudes. And he and I just tore ass through those missions. I'm fucking skipping daisies, fucking blowing shit up, like making it look easy. The other 2 dudes are following me around. I'm just fucking from watching him play. Yeah. Doing what I think the game is, and he and I are just toasting these maps. Absolutely toasting them. We get in this tower defense, just like this. They give us this little section of map that we have to defend with walls around it. And these 2 gates that they're going to eventually break through one at a time. And then they're always down. And then they're going to drop into the base. And then they're going to drop on your exit point when it comes out. So you know it's going to be fucking chaos inside these walls very soon. And so I just go around and I drop down my heavy machine gun spot so I have a little space to sit down. Because we've been 2-manning these forever. I know how this is going to go. It's fucking insane. This is going to get so insane that it's going to get... I don't have words for how many fucking spawns there are by the time it's time to get out of there, right? And so I'm like, put down my little thing, and I'm like, got my thing ready to blow shit up over here, and yada yada yada. And then I sit down in my spot, and it starts happening. And I get the first wave can't get through the door because I kill it. Second wave can't get through the door because I kill it. Third wave can't get to me because I kill it. Run out of ammo. Okay, step back, and it fucking despawns my second one. I drop an HMG thing and it just despawns it. So I'm like, okay, well that's 3 minutes where I don't get to do damage with that. And so they don't get into the base until wave 4 or 5. Like we're whooping serious ass, me and Mr. S. Meanwhile, they finally do the airdrop where it's just in the base. So then they drop tanks and shit right in the base. But I'm ready. Boom, boom, boom. Your tanks are dead. You know, he and I are high-fiving. The whole time, the only weapon he has the whole time is a flag.
What?
Yeah.
A flag.
His primary weapon is a flag. He's running around like this with a fucking Super Earth flag, trolling these fucking robots. While me and these three dudes, they're basically NPCs. They did nothing this whole fight. Him and I I'm fucking wearing these things out. One of the other guy got a huge amount of kills, and he's like, how did he get so many kills? And I'm like, dude, he must have been finishing off the things that I was doing, because I was just laying fucking hot lead and lasers into these things, you know, because I've got my backpack drone that's just shooting out a continuous beam of laser at anything that can be hurt by light damage. So I'm just DPS like absolutely fucking crazy. Hot lead everywhere, bombs, whatever. He's running around with a fucking flag. We leave, and he and I are fucking skipping into the fucking thing. We made it that easy on difficulty 7 with two fucking...
Wow.
Now, one of the Joes was level 130 and the other one was 85. But I consistently, we did 4 runs with those dudes. I consistently out killed both of those dudes. I've only been playing, I'm level 20. I dinged level 20 with them. I consistently outperformed both of them, and I didn't die as much as either one of them. And he's like, hey, so sorry for being so bossy when we were playing together. I mean, you know, it's intense. I was like, no, dude, this game is fucking cheating. And if we were ever going to get into a lobby where people didn't instantly kick my ass out,
Yeah.
I had to get used to the intensity of soloing this game with a broken left hand. I have to ache if I'm going to keep up with these dudes who have 200, 300, 400 hours in it. Because you can get to level 200 and not be good at the game by just putting in the hours and buying the cool shit, and then you can get effective. You can get effective. And that's why I told him, I said, dude, we have to pop it back down to 6. I can't hurt this shit anymore. The stuff that used to have open cockpits that if I was accurate, I could shoot in the head with my laser, now has closed cockpits and medium armor. I can't hurt it. And so I pull out my medium armor weapon, and it takes a full magazine to pierce. That's not fair. That's cheating.
Yeah.
I should if I'm accurate, and I've got accurate at your little fucking game. You made me get accurate, not Mr. S. The game made me get accurate or I die. I got accurate, and now it penalizes me for being too good by saying you don't get enough experience to advance. Fuck you, there's a higher difficulty, let me play it. Oh, okay, now I have to be level 100 or I can't hurt this stuff? Fuck you, that's not a game, that's not a difficulty slider, and it's not heroics in World of Warcraft. That's different. It's different. Everybody is above that scale. I cannot get into a heroic as a level 20. I have to be in game, and I have to have a certain gear score in order to click the fucking button to join. Difficulty 7 is not that. I unlocked difficulty 7 by beating difficulty 6. This is difficulties. Heroic is not a difficulty of dungeon. It's a higher scale of difficulty for sure. More bosses, they do more shit, but it's also better loot for the people who are already raiding, which is the thing you do after the dungeon. So you do the dungeon, you do the raid, you do the heroics to get above the raid to the next tier of raid for a while. And then you just do the heroics to pass time. But do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have to get through the heroic queue and have all of your gear heroic or better in order to skip the introductory basic raid and get into the LFR, which is the easier but 25-man version. Everybody is at the same floor. I'm level 20. My floor is way lower than everybody else.
Yeah.
If I'm winning, if I'm surviving, it's on skill. That's difficulty. And just putting armor on them like that is not fair. I'm just here to say to anybody who plays Helldivers 2, anybody who loves Arrowhead, they make some really fucking stupid decisions just from a game design. Like, I'm talking to her, if you missed the intro, about I really like this game I'm playing right now, Rise to Ruins. But I really wanted to sit down and discuss with I want to have a talk with the developer about nomenclature, about verbiage, and the way that your words mesh in a rule set. And Helldivers could really, really use some philosophical reinvention when it comes to the way that gameplay elements mesh.
I made this for you, but I'm still.
And design. When it comes to design is premeditation. And Arrowhead have not designed Helldivers particularly well. The bugs are an adrenaline-fueled romp through guts, and that's all they're supposed to be. They're supposed to be, like he calls it, snack junk food. And it was supposed to be a junk food game when it first came out. And then they added these, I don't know what order they added them in. They added these robots, and they added these fucking illithid aliens. These mind control aliens. And they're effectively the same. Except that the difficulty, we were playing the aliens, the fucking zombies is what they call them. Super low level. By difficulty 5, they're just running around in giant insta-kill laser robots. That's just the more difficult and random version of the damn Warhammer robots. So we play the Warhammer robots because he prefers all the red and the dark of those planets because it's hard. It's significantly more difficult than the bugs. Significantly. And the zombies are not fair. The zombies do not die when you think they should, and then suddenly they're stomping on you with robots from nowhere. And it's like, where the fuck did that skyscraper come from?
Yeah.
And they get him too. I was staying alive a lot better because I play kite games. Like you see me play WoW a little bit. I have no problem kiting something, running from something and keeping just out of it. So you saw me play 7 days, staying just out of the thing. That's fun and intuitive to me. Potato. So I have no problem kiting this shit for hours, and he's too impatient for that shit. So he gets killed in those matches a lot more than I do. So we don't do them because they don't have projectiles either. He doesn't like stuff that wants to kill you in melee. I do, right? It's just differences in personality and gameplay, and I love it. I love playing the fucking nasty Warhammer robots with him. Man, I did the dumbest shit. It is gross. I need to confess this to you. I did the dumbest, most embarrassing shit. He made me explain it to him 3 times because he could not comprehend that it was so stupid. I thought I was being smart. I didn't know they had them. I'd never seen one. I'd never made visual confirmation. He may have driven the car into one with me in it once, which is what he said. But and I said that may have happened. But I've never made visual, and I didn't know this is what I was walking into. But in some of the robot bases, there's a great big fucking... have you ever seen those giant industrial shredders?
Yeah.
There's a great big industrial shredder that's feeding one of their robot factories. It's big enough that he drove the Jeep into it once, and it ate the whole Jeep, and it flung us the fuck out of it because we're dead now, right? I thought I was flanking the robots because I noticed that they were just not looking at her, evidently aware of a great, very large building, like maybe 3 of this house building size area of the base, and I'm gonna walk up on there and I'm gonna fall right into that fucking grinder.
Oh no.
And he goes, "What'd you do?" I said, "I fell in a fucking grinder." He goes, "No, you didn't." I said, "Yeah." He goes, "How?" And I said, "Well, you see, I saw that I was flanking them." And he goes, "No, how'd you fall into it?" And I said, "Well, I was flanking them." And he goes, "No." No, you weren't. No. what I did is I saw that they weren't looking there, and so I walked over to their sides, and he said that was a bad reason to have done that. And I said, I know, but it happened, and we're
It
gonna
felt
move.
right at the time.
I feel like they're not shooting at me if I stand over here. Yeah, no fucking wonder. They knew what I was gonna do. That fucking idiot. Let him. It was very funny. I laughed. Look, you gotta do it once.
Yeah. Don't knock it till you try it, you know?
Well, no. Knock it, but it's gotta happen to you once or you don't learn.
Yeah.
That's why they used to just beat everybody.
I didn't realize that you mixed the ketchup with the mustard.
The move is you take mayonnaise.
You
And
want some
then-
mayonnaise?
Mm-mm. Not unless you want to do this.
You take mayonnaise and you mix it with. Oh, you were chewing. I'm sorry. I was letting you chew. I'm
You take a mayonnaise base and you mix it with ketchup and mustard.
sorry.
You're gonna mix them up like this until it's nice and light orange. There's a specific orange where it tastes the best.
There's a science behind it.
I mean, I sat and did it every day in that pizza cottage for like a year. It was fucking wild to me how many of those girls took so long to figure out that I was going to want the same thing every time. They were not paying attention. Or like that the kitchen didn't just notice.
Yeah. Melissa kind of knew.
I didn't say none of them. I said so many of them.
Oh. Hope she's good.
I hope so too.
She took good care of you.
Mm-hmm. She wanted to take me home. I did not get that vibe, but it was obvious when I told her I was leaving. I said I'd met a girl, and she goes like, "Oh,
Sorry. Not sorry.
I'm not sorry." The girl didn't make me ask her out. She was the only one who had the time to learn my name from my receipt too. Because my credit card said the Shaggy Dog Philosopher.
Mm.
What do you think about that?
It's cute. Okay, but regular, you treat them right.
That's why I never flirted with any of them. I just ignored them. They didn't do the basics of showing interest in a man. They've all got dudes. Whatever. I didn't want to be adopted. I could just tell which ones were going to treat me like a regular, even when I'm showing up every day. Based on who bothered to look to see whether my receipt said the same name. And then they probably just told themselves that it was a vanity project. That I'm actually already rich. A lot of people think I'm already rich.
Yeah, it's a good story for a chick flick. I think there are some out there with that same story.
Mm-hmm. That I have access to all these billions, but
So you're looking for a girl who's not a gold digger. So you have to pretend to be homeless.
No, so I live with the credit card that has access to all of it, but I still live out of a tent. I don't shower, all of this. Maybe I just kept cleaner than their boyfriends, which is something I was telling you is true. In that home. Everybody, I'm cleaner than you are. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. If you don't work a front facing job, most people stink. And those jobs require a certain degree of cleanliness stink. And you start by limiting stinky chemicals like alcohol and energy drinks.
So caffeine.
Caffeine can make your pee stink. Coffee stinks. It can make your body and your breath stink. Everything that you put in your body goes up to make the chemistry that your skin is transferring across your body at all times. So why wouldn't the water in your sweat stink like what you've been drinking?
Yeah.
I mean, people smell like turmeric. To me, it's gross.
Turmeric. You really have a problem with Indian food, huh?
It stinks.
Turmeric tea is really good.
It just smells like dirt and body odor.
Yeah, like cumin. That's how I feel about cumin.
Cumin stinks so bad. No, I was never gonna work with Devin because she liked fucking curry.
I like curry. I don't eat it all, here and there. I don't hate it. She like eating curry often. Mm.
Maybe there's a little of your dad in me. I'm just like, ugh. Not in the house, dude.
It used to be not in the house when we were in Rochester. When we got to Florida, it's not in the house or outside. Not in my land. Not on my land.
Or
Lady.
I guess I made Spencer's wife really mad. She was talking about Indian food, and she's like, "Oh, we love Indian food. We get a bunch of Indian food," and I'm just like, "Ugh, no thanks, dude. I don't like diarrhea, and I don't like anything that I know is gonna make my stomach upset." But also, the more I think about it, I'm like, same. Garbage in, garbage out. I've watched the cleanliness with which they prepare and make that nasty shit. Ugh. India is a nasty place with nasty, nasty people. Give me a break. You wanna fight?
No. Too tired.
Oh, that's not usual for you.
What do you mean, huh?
Huh. That's not the answer I was expecting.
You want a flosser?
Mm-hmm. I also want a velociraptor.
I don't.
Why not?
If I can't have a weird looking owl, you can't have a velociraptor. Don't look at me like that.
It's not the weird lookingness of the owl.
It's not dead.
It looks just like that one.
What's that? Why you got a picture of Barry? I knew you loved him.
Well,
Is that supposed to be a dead owl?
that's Calatonia, and it's a dead bird. Yeah.
No. He's a cute baby. He hoots at me. He's alive. Barely, but he's alive. Just because someone's a little damaged doesn't mean they deserve less love.
From me, I'm not getting attached to that little thing. It's going to start falling apart any second now.
That's fucked up. I almost killed it too because I could shoot it. And then it would die. And I almost fucking
How long do you think it would stay dead?
Until I reset the server.
What?
Not the point. Is that the point you were trying to get across?
Yes.
Oh fuck.
So stupid. She gives me this look. Like she just got caught stealing fucking cakes. But also, if I don't tell mom, she'll give me one. It's like I'm not mom, and I don't care about the fucking cakes. It's a video game. You didn't get caught. Have fun with your fucking owl. I'm not trying to take your owl away, I promise. Promise, guys. Whatever your owl is, I don't have to like it to think it's great that you do. That's wild. Look, as I'm doing these episodes, and I'm telling you, I don't know. I'm baffled. I don't know. The ground under my feet is not solid. I don't know. I'm certain there's information that I'm not privy to that I'm just not comprehending properly. When I'm saying this over and over and over again, what I hear myself saying is that this is soluble for sure, but also that thing, whatever I'm trying to sift to a lowest common denominator. What do we all share in common? And I think that we all share in common that other people are allowed to like things that you don't like. Except in very specific circumstances of bodily and psychic harm being done. And harm is such a fiddly and loose fucking word. You make the lawsuit that Grand Theft Auto is broadly harming its gamers. Okay, fine. For YouTube purposes, yeah, sure. Maybe one guy will watch the whole thing. Now make it in court.
Yeah.
You lost. Harm here is bodily harm. Harm here is the destruction of a future wherein you are not daily reminded of damage, trauma that you like. You're not reminded of the time before. So trauma kind of works like before and after, right? So you've got before the trauma event, and then after. And the after cannot be the same as the before. Like that's kind of what trauma is. And so if you're going to argue that Grand Theft Auto 6 is a before and an after moment in people's lives coming up, good luck getting a single penny of them for reparations.
Yeah.
You paid for the experience. I don't know what I'm trying to say is different exactly.
Maybe if it was Grand Theft Auto 1 and it was the first of its kind, you would have a case in court. But now that it's Grand Theft Auto 6, you have 5 previous examples to go by. You don't have a case.
I don't think I have a case. Even then. Because there were plenty of things that you could pay for that were brain rot, that were leading toward a civilization where people are narrow-minded and illiterate. Grand Theft Auto didn't. Grand Theft Auto was a part of it, but it was a part of the... You can't sue the World Bank, as an example, for funding these things.
Yeah.
There's no argument there among rational-minded, reasonable people. A reasonable jury would throw this as a non-issue. See what I'm saying? And then the Supreme Court would litigate this out as a non-issue, unanimously. Non-issue. We're not going to come after some individual corporation, and we're certainly not going to go after a group of a cabal of individual super elite wealthy people. We're not going to do that. It's a non-issue because it's an entirely rhetorical position to take that Grand Theft Auto is harmful. It's an entirely rhetorical and subjective, and harm here is the point I said harm is a fiddly word anyway.
Yes.
The point I'm trying to make is that the word harm here is fiddly anyway. I began with fiddly anyway. I'm using Grand Theft Auto as an example of how fiddly harm is here anyway. You'd never get that. You'd never make any real moves with that. And I'm not saying that we should. It's an example of how hard it is to do what I'm doing. And I'm just trying to figure out what we all know. And we don't all know the basics anymore. The words like harm, good. What's good? We're so far away from... I don't think it's ever existed. I don't think it's ever existed. I think that there have been these moments, as time has gone on, where it's gotten closer or further away, right? But we are right now so far away from a place where our common language is commonly understood. You know what I mean? I think about it a lot. How can I work at this? And like, something I've come to a lot in my work is the thought that, and expressing to people who want to think that they're healthy-minded, liberal people, that people who are not you are allowed to like things that you don't like, and maybe what you can like about them is that they like things that you don't like, because they can be a consistently good surprise. It can be a consistently pleasant experience. Because maybe they don't like something you don't like, but you spend time around them and maybe you learn something every time. Or maybe you find something that maybe you have things that are associated just with them because they're the only person you know who likes it. And so you don't need to know every Mastodon song. in order to recognize that, Mastodon's got kind of a thing going on, and it works here for short.
Yeah.
That doesn't have anything to do but with the person that you have learned the thing from. That's just broad human literacy. And we cannot go backward. But if I were to have a conversation with this developer, or a conversation with Arrowhead, or a conversation with you, the passerby, what I would say is that we need to discuss nomenclature, verbiage, the words that we're using and what we mean by them. Because the way that we speak for ourselves is also the way that we speak to ourselves. Because in order to say out loud, I am overwhelmed, you have to have been saying in your head, this is overwhelming. I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed. That's how that goes, whether you're aware of it or not. And so what my granddad told me, was that you stay in control. When you can feel the panic coming, you just let it happen, and then you push through it, and then but you stay in control, like in a four-wheeler that's speeding down a hill. You need to be at your best decision making in that moment.
Yeah.
Because if you're on a bicycle and it's raining and you forgot and didn't know that the concrete that you're on is not textured for rain, and cyclists, and how you could be on a sidewalk that's not textured for pedestrians is beyond me. But I shouldn't have been on that bicycle. Bicycles aren't or I shouldn't have been on that sidewalk. Sidewalks aren't for bicycles. But I wanted to get home to Devon as quick as possible. And the fastest way to do that, and the safest way, in fact, was to remain on the sidewalk on that side of the road instead of going down the bike path and cutting across, because nobody looked at the cut across, and people would turn into that lane even if I was in it and had been in it for a minute. And they wouldn't look. So it was safer to just go down the sidewalk. And so I went down the sidewalk. And even if you're on a sidewalk and it's raining, and you go to turn, and your back wheel doesn't have as much traction as you do, and your back wheel is out from under you, you still need to be in the position. You still need to be disciplined and emotionally and cognitively prepared in that situation to save your life. Because I did. The only thing that kept me from flying out in that road was I grabbed the bike with my leg. I trapped the bike with my leg, and I let myself be flung free of the bike so that my backpack stopped me from corkscrewing out into the road. If I had tried to fight it at all, if I hadn't been prepared to let this happen to me, and then if I hadn't grabbed the bike with my leg, I and the bike would have corkscrewed out into the road. I caught the bike, and I didn't corkscrew, and so I was safe. But I fucked my leg up forever. Now it's been 10 years, 7 years. My knee still hurts from that. But that's how I live. Maybe you don't need to live that. But I do. And so it's depressing to me. It's actively depressing to me that my intellect, my ability to speak, my mastery of the language to the degree that I don't even reach to Latin words. I don't even reach to multisyllabic words to say the things that I want to say. Polysyllabic words. There's almost no Greek or Latin in my language, the way I speak. I like to keep it to single and maybe double consonanted words. I don't like to use multiple consonants if I don't have to. Think of all these words I'm using in this sentence.
Yeah.
When I'm describing things to you guys, I'm not reaching to all these big science words. I will, and then I try to break it down into these tiny little blocks that are totally easy to manipulate and remember.
the things that I'm doing are an extremely high level of sophistication, complication, skill, and most importantly, mastery. And I don't know why the only audience that I've built is parasocial and absolutely not interested in any of that. It's probably because I don't hashtag and uh, thumbnail my work. Ding dong, guys. Good night.